would like to start today's show with an award ceremony.
Oh.
Yes. I would like to offer an award of merit.
Oh, merit award.
To you, Fester.
What?
Yes.
To me?
Yes, an award of merit to Fester because I must note that Fester arrived in studio at 5:56 a.m.
Wow.
4 minutes before the official start of the program at 6 a.m. Eastern Time. You were here a full 4 minutes ahead of the 6 o'clock ding time for the broadcast. Yes.
Thank you very much for this award of merit.
Yes. I don't have the physical award yet. I'm giving you just the ceremonious observational notation.
I'll take it.
All right?
I'll take it. Of course, you wouldn't have the award in hand because you'd never expect to give it out.
No. So I have to get with one of the award companies or trophy makers. You know, you think of, Brown's trophies, right?
Oh, yeah, Brown's.
Yeah. Might have to have a meritorious. Is that a word? Meritorious, right?
That sounds right.
It does. I might have to have a merit. Look that up for me.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
As you say it.
I might need a meritorious award suggestion. Yeah, on what you should type in meritorious. It sounds like it's a word. T-O-R-I-O-U-S. Meritorious. Is that a word? Let's look it up. And it is a word. Yes, it is a word.
Meritorious.
Meritorious. Can you play meritorious for me on the talking? What is that? Dude, what hold on. What was being played on the internet channel?
So I must have had a YouTube channel from yesterday up. Oh, you know what? There's an ad here. Maybe it's this ad that's playing.
It sounded like there was like a curse word that I brought down just in time.
I thought I heard like a quick chant or something.
It sounded like a bunch of monks
Chanting profanity?
were doing like chants in Nepal. Oh, I was going to say Nepal. Holy crap. Hold on to that thought. Hold on to monks in Nepal and holy crap. Hang on a minute.
Do we have a meritorious?
Hit meritorious.
Meritorious.
There we go. Deserving of honor or esteem. Today's word on the MJ Morning Show is
Meritorious.
And Fester is the recipient of today's
Meritorious.
award for being here 4 minutes before showtime. Because, typically Fester walks in anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes late at 6 o'clock. And, of course, today the MJ Morning Show consists of just me and Fester.
That's
of
it.
course, Andrew's in the booth, who will contribute maybe 17 words to the show today.
If we're lucky.
However, Michelle is up in New York. Michelle is up in Manhattan, helping Julian move into his dorm today. I kind of got the blow-by-blow. They picked up the U-Haul van. You know, the what are they? Like, typically they're the Ford Transit vans. Whatever. It's they picked up the van at U-Haul.
Yeah.
And they went to the storage garage or storage building because, in Manhattan, the storage, they're like 12 stories high. Yeah. Julian uses a storage locker.
What a pain in the neck.
Yeah. But they're like big freight elevators, and they're using these old like buildings, and they turned them into storage facilities. So like Julian's stuff is on like the 11th floor.
Of course it is.
Yeah. So then you gotta cart it all down, and so anyway, bottom line is they loaded up the rental U-Haul van that is parked on the street. Hopefully it doesn't get boosted. I think it's okay. So the U-Haul van is packed up. They got the van because Michelle arrived in New York. If you don't know the deal, Michelle flew up right after. In fact, Michelle left the show at 9. Michelle, she said that what one of the Ubers smelled like urinal cakes.
Was it had to have been the Uber in New York, right?
Yeah, I think it was New York. Yeah,
because we talked to her in her Uber here.
Yeah.
Unless you
First of all, how does my wife know what urinal cakes? How much time has my wife spent in the men's restroom?
That's a good question.
I know it's a good question.
Yeah.
I have. I'm making a note right now.
Talk about things most women shouldn't know the smell of.
Urinal cakes.
Urinal cakes is certainly one of them.
You know what? I'm gonna find a local cake maker, or maybe like go to the Publix bakery, and ask if they make a urinal cake. So have a giant birthday cake made in the shape of a urinal cake.
Well, I think every
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I think every birthday cake could come into urinal cakes. The round. I'll take the round cake.
So I just wrote down urinal cake. I need to call Michelle a little later on. But I think the plan is the U-Haul was totally loaded. First of all, how does my kid have so much crap? Now, I understand his film and his lighting equipment but a lot of that stuff stays in the locker. I just, how much crap do you have?
He's a collector of crap.
So they loaded up apparently the entire U-Haul van is loaded up. And then later this morning, Julian gets to move into his dorm room because he's part of the dorm move-in crew. So starting either this weekend or Monday, Tuesday, he gets to assist. He volunteers, and he assists in other NYU students moving into whatever. I don't know if he's assigned to his dorm or NYU's got dorms scattered the whole NYU campus. It's not like one campus. It's scattered all over Manhattan. Well, yeah. It's pretty much from Union Square south, but they've got buildings and dorms scattered all over the place.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's not like one, big campus, for instance. So he volunteers. This is like his third year now, volunteering to help all of the new students or students move into the dorm. And he's part of the assistance crew. And with that, he gets to move into his dorm I think 5 days early.
Does he actually help them lift boxes, or is it more like, oh, the bathrooms are over here, and there's the fire escape, and
they've got a whole lineup of those dollies and those laundry cart looking things.
Yeah,
they've got a whole bunch of huge plastic tubs that look like old school hotel laundry carts, and a bunch. I think he helps manage and helps with the elevator coordination. Anyway, so he helps and he gets to move in early. So I believe they're going to start moving into Julian's place at 8:30 this morning.
Good.
So we should be able to call Michelle, and that's when we can ask her
about the urinal cake cab.
Yeah,
urinal cake cab. No, it was not a cab. It was an Uber.
It was an Uber.
Damn, it doesn't work.
Oh, what?
Why?
I don't understand. What are you trying to say?
Well, urinal cake cab had the alliteration of cake cab.
Oh,
but then urinal and Uber start the same letter.
Yeah. So no. Oh, wait a second. No.
Okay.
No. She took a taxi. No. She does. Yeah. So from LaGuardia, we typically grab a taxi. So listen, I'm flying into LaGuardia on Friday. So tomorrow, right after the show, I've got to run the dogs to the kennel quickly, and then I got to catch a 12:10 flight up to Manhattan myself. No, so I think a pro tip here, we typically grab the taxi because it ends up being sometimes a little bit cheaper. It's never more expensive than the Uber, typically. And also, the right out from baggage is the taxi line, typically, at LaGuardia. So you don't have to walk sometimes too far to a parking garage to the Uber checkpoints, etc. So a little pro tip for you.
Yeah.
And I've got a big decision to make. I got to, hang on. Let me write down pizza ? If it's New York, I'm flying. Of course, there's a pizza. Why are you shaking your head?
I know that's the reason why you're going.
No,
you're not needed for the labor.
Yeah, the labor.
You're actually going to get in the way as far as that goes.
No,
I know that's why you're going.
No, I'm not going to get in the way. The labor's all done today. The move-in is completely done. Julian will be in his dorm by late morning, completely moved in. I miss all of the laborious activity.
I know.
I'm just going to, grab some pizza and scored a hard-to-get reservation at Don Angie in the West Village. I
knew a couple named Don and Angie. They were lovely people. I haven't talked to them in a while.
Yeah, so, anyway, so, hey, we are just getting started here. But I did mark down pizza because I have a little pizza dilemma. And I got to, listen, I don't want to do something and then, with Michelle, never hear the end of it, So, but I've got a little bit of a pizza plan for when I land at LaGuardia.
Okay.
All right, I'll get into this later on.
All right. What happened in Nepal?
I'm sorry.
You said Nepal.
Nepal.
And you said, Nepal.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't
Dude, you did not see the the raging massive wall of water and mud, the landslide flood videos on the Chinese-Nepalese border. There's close to 50 Americans that are missing. Tourists by the hundreds. I mean, it is insane, dude.
Oh, my God.
Nepal, Tibet.
More than 1,300 missing.
Yes.
After deadly floodwaters.
It is the videos. I've seen like a dozen videos now, and they're unfreaking believable. It's a horror show. All right, we got a lot of stuff today. Thursday broadcast, MJ Morning Show. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by. We commence with official programming next.
No incidents yet this.
MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester Michelle's out today. We'll try to get her on the phone later on from New York. Can I make an observation?
Sure.
You're already eating and drinking.
Yes.
I don't know what you're eating. I just see your jaw. My computer monitor is blocking the table right in front of you. But can I just note that from beginning to end, you're eating and drinking the entire program. Just want to point that out.
I mean, I'm not sitting down having
I don't touch anything.
I'm not having a big meal.
I get yelled at the gym. Hey, how much water have you had so far today? Pfft, nothing. Because I'm not thirsty. It's like, for whatever, this is weird. during the show, and I'm just talking and listen, we're an all-talk morning show.
All talk.
We do the hour and 20 minutes of nonstop. MJ, for whatever reason, I never find myself parched. I never find myself thirsty during the show. You know, sometimes, man, you're just thirsty and you go to grab a water out of the fridge or whatever. I'll grab a bottle of, Saratoga Sparkling and just, kind of guzzle it at home because I'm thirsty. During this program, I am never, ever thirsty. And I always get yelled at, man. I get excoriated. So when I go to the gym, Michelle and I do the workout on Mondays and Thursdays over at X-Force Body.
You going today alone?
I am. So Michelle, she begged out. She called herself off the schedule earlier this week. And I will go do the workout, the resistance training, which we do twice a week. I will do that myself after the show today. But they always ask you, how's your water? How's your stress? How's your sleep? How's your exercise? Outside of, and I always have to say, I've had no water so far. And I'm just not thirsty. I don't know what it means, but I'm never, ever thirsty during the show. And one would think that I'm just, that I would have a cup of water over here.
Yeah, you'd work up a thirst.
Michelle brings water every day. Michelle does. And, from a health and a workout logistical standpoint, I should be hydrated because, what they say is by the time you are thirsty, you're already
dehydrated.
That is correct.
That's right.
So you really should get ahead of it.
Which is what I'm doing. I'm not dehydrated.
You're also getting ahead of breakfast, lunch, and dinner over there, apparently, every minute of the show.
Listen.
Yes, I'm listening.
I saw on Instagram a new way. It's not new.
Right.
If you know, I guess.
If
but a new way
Why?
A new way to hard boil eggs. So I've never liked hard boiling eggs because, get a whole pot of water going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put them in the air.
And by the way, I do hard boil eggs.
Yeah.
But I like a ramen type egg. Do you know what a ramen hard boiled egg is?
Like softer in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to get right to the point, but before it gets hard, but you don't want it to run. You want that perfect sweet spot. See, that's overdone
it's
for me.
It's a little overdone.
No, you hold on. Where'd you just pull out a hard-boiled egg from?
I'm glad you asked.
Oh, Mike, hey, Andrew, do you have Fester's camera?
So
Fester he just holds up a half-sliced hard-boiled egg.
Well, you said I was eating.
Out of nowhere.
I wanted to tell you what I was eating.
The hell?
So this egg, right? I mean, I cook them in the air fryer, right? No hot water, no boiling. You put them in the air fryer for like 14 minutes at 250, and
it's overdone.
Okay, right.
Dude,
that's what the online person who on Instagram who said, "Oh, the hard boiled egg super easy. You don't need to come up with a whole big pot of boiling water. Just put them in your air fryer."
You cannot control. All right,
I'm dialing back the minutes and I'm playing with the egg temperature.
Yeah.
I bought 4 dozen eggs yesterday from Sam's Club.
You know when you really murder an egg and it turns like that corpse gray?
Yeah.
That's the worst.
The worst.
The worst.
Yeah.
So wait, you bought 4 dozen eggs at Sam's Club yesterday?
Yeah, I don't buy organic eggs. I just they have like a 24 pack of eggs, and I bought 2 of them. And I told Allison, we're gonna hard boil eggs as a
test kitchen.
Yeah, and we're gonna make it. So yesterday I hard boiled.
Oh man, you're gonna have egg burps like for the rest of the show here in the studio.
I feel pretty good. I downed them, but I backed off the time a little bit.
Egg burps.
I put them in for 14 minutes, but I put them
Nothing like a good sulfur burp.
I put them in cold. So I'm going to try to back the time off to get the center a little.
Yeah, you want it a little gelatinous.
I like it like that.
Yeah, exactly. So hard-boiled eggs are phenomenal. Little protein bombs. They're low in calories. What typical egg is like 70 to 80 calories or so.
And you know what got me started on this? It was you from 2 days ago.
What?
The worst breakfast decision you could make.
Oh, is not having breakfast until after 10 a.m.
Did we talk about that on Monday?
Well, it was earlier this week, and we had a story that if you wait until later in the morning to have your first meal, that there was some new research out that seemingly shows that you're at risk of an earlier death versus people that have their first meal at like 7 a.m., for instance.
Well,
And of course, I don't eat until after, unless food is brought into the studio from a client or something, and that's not that often. Like Grillsmith will come in typically on Fridays, and they'll bring in food, and we'll eat a little after 9 a.m.
yeah.
But and even that's early for me because typically my first meal is when I get home at roughly 10:30 after the show, or on workout days a little after 11 after the show. So I'm at a terrible risk apparently.
So Allison heard that segment. And
Okay.
when that afternoon, she's like, MG's not the only one guilty of not eating breakfast.
Oh, wait
on
a
the
sec. You're not doing your typical white voice.
Apologies.
Yep.
MJ's not the only one guilty of not eating breakfast. I'm like, what do you mean, honey? She, you don't eat breakfast either most days. Most days you don't eat till like 11 or 11:30. And I was like, well, what should I do about that? And then I saw the hard-boiled eggs, and she goes, you should eat an egg in the morning. And I was like, why an egg? And she's like, well, it's protein, and there's a lot of good stuff for you. So I'm going to attempt to try to eat at least one hard-boiled egg in the morning.
The variation in cooking a hard-boiled egg, it depends on the size of the egg, also the temperature of the egg.
Right.
So, I always I don't like to take I don't like to take the raw eggs out of the fridge and put them right into the water. I like to let the eggs sit out for, half an hour, 45 minutes to kind of bring them up to room temperature a little bit. But also, things will vary depending on the temperature of the egg and the size of the egg on how much time. I find, because I like that ever so just right on the border of being slightly liquid, that cool gelatinous state. That's my favorite spot for a hard-boiled egg, when you get the yolk, just that gelatinous. And I find that I boil the eggs. And you know what Michelle got me years ago? She bought me a Penguin hard-boiled egg maker.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's this black plastic thing.
We should bring it in.
And it's got 3 penguins on one side, 3 penguins on the other side. And you open up the little flaps and you put the eggs in. It's got a handle, and you just drop the eggs into the boiling water.
Oh, okay. All right. It's like a cradle for the eggs.
It's an egg cradle.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I use that, and I do like 6 at a time. And man, I can't believe we're doing hard-boiled egg talk here.
You got me started on these eggs, and I'm excited to cook them in the air fryer, which means in the air fryer is essentially no cleanup, because you put it in the basket.
The incredible edible egg.
All right, so here's the deal. Thank you, Andrew. so when I make my hard-boiled eggs, I drop them into the boiling water, and I find, for me, to get that gelatinous center, it's 7 minutes and 50 seconds to 8 minutes, 10 seconds.
Ooh.
That's like the sweet spot, 750 to 810. And keep in mind that, maybe with the egg in the holder, like the backside maybe gets shielded a little bit from the boiling water once it's in the egg, holder, the cradle that drops. But I find 750 to 810 is the sweet spot for
The incredible edible egg.
for me.
I love it. From my head down to my legs.
It's also part of the jingle, isn't it?
I know. I love that jingle. But
Hey, get the whole jingle, Andrew.
So-
see if you can find. I love. Just let me know if you have it in there. I love eggs from my head down to my legs.
I know the whole jingle. I used to play it all the time when my first job at a radio station.
And by the way, if you're a woman, you might have some eggs kind of in the middle portion from the head down to your legs. You might have some of your own eggs in there.
Let me tell you how I like my eggs fertilized.
Yeah. Oh, stop.
Okay, all right. So, when my first job at the old radio station was, I used to have to play execute the Casey Kasem tapes.
Americans Up 40 and all those like network spots. And a lot of times there was a spot from the American Egg Board or whatever.
Well, the thing was, Casey had like 2 minutes of commercials, and I had to fill like 1 minute, and we didn't have any commercials scheduled. So one of our PSAs was the egg commercial.
It's not a PSA.
It was, because it was the Egg Council.
No, the
American Egg Council.
That's not a PSA.
It was like a commercial I could play anytime. And they said, these are ones you could play,
The incredible edible egg.
I love eggs.
I love eggs.
And I played it every hour. Every hour. I love that jingle.
Oh, man. So, question for you
Yes.
regarding your trip to Sam's Club yesterday.
Yes.
I'm a Costco guy. Fester's a Sam's guy, and look, I go to Walmart all the time, and I would have both memberships probably if they did not close the Sam's Club in South Tampa, but they closed Sam's Club, south of Gandy in South Tampa, like, I don't know, what, 5-8 years? It's been a while, 6-8 years. So they turned that building. It's like, you know what it is? It's like it's a Sam's Club Walmart logistics center where that's where they do a lot of the Walmart product shipping from, like when you order online.
Distribution center straight to people?
Yeah, they turned it into a distribution center.
Okay.
Is what they did. So, quick question for you, because we have morons in the news coming up in a minute.
Lay it on me.
Quick question. When I go to Costco, literally, it's never less than like 6 people that say, "Hey, MJ, how you doing? Love the show. Listen to the show." Or, "Hey, you're a punk." No, I don't get that. But how many people at Sam's Club said, "Hey, Fester"?
All right. Well, listen.
And anything yesterday? Hurry up.
2 people came up.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
That's good.
And they come up and said, one guy rammed my cart. He was like,
A guy rammed your cart?
yeah, he not in a kinder way. He wasn't like, vicious.
It was a kinder ram.
He kind of headbutted
Oh,
my...
it was a playful ram.
Yeah, it was like a nudge.
Right.
But he ran my cart, and I look up, and he's like, "Hey, Fest." And I'm like, "Hey, how are you, man? Hey, man, how are you? Thanks for listening." And then somebody recognized me as I was looking at every rotisserie chicken. Because they're all the same, but I have to pick the right one.
Oh, come on. They do vary in size a little bit. They're a little small, a little bigger. Now, but I find the density of like people that just say hi to me, it's very high when I go to Costco.
It's all over.
And typically my Costco is the one up on
Limeball.
Lineball, exactly. All right, 6:34, the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's early morons of the news. Great pile of morons in minutes here on Q105. The clock is ticking. The days are numbered, folks, at International Diamond Center, IDC's amazing Summer of Romance. It's coming to a close. So it ends on the 31st. It ends at the very end of August. Here we are, the 27th of August. Hurry, just like 4 days left. So what is the amazing Summer of Romance? Final days. When you buy jewelry, if you hit a certain threshold for spending, you get free trips. Holy jamoli. Yeah, right now, make any jewelry purchase over $3,500 and IDC will help you pack your bags for a free romantic trip, a great getaway somewhere on the planet. So how does this work? You buy an engagement ring, you buy a diamond upgrade, you buy a necklace, earrings. So whatever you buy, $3,500 or more gets you a 3-day, 2-night romantic hotel getaway plus a $100 Visa gift card. You can choose from a dozen cool cities. $5,000 gets you a sail away on a 3 or 4 night luxury cruise for 2. And then if you spend $10,000 at IDC, this is amazing, a 5-day, 4-night stay in an upscale tropical all-inclusive resort in one of 4 breathtaking countries. Get great jewelry, great value, unbelievable quality, and get a trip. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Morons in the news next. MJ Morning Show on Q105.
In Tampa, we have an accident.
44 MJ Fester. Michelle is helping Julian move into his dorm this morning. We'll check in with them later on. Guess what?
What?
Getting busted in a prostitution sting is no way to go through life, Mr. Orange County, Florida Fire Battalion Chief.
Chief?
Chief, what up,
What
Chief?
are you doing, Chief? What's up, Chief?
Oh, but so it's not just the owner of the 49ers getting busted for trying to pick up hookers online and meeting them at a trailer park. Out of Altamont Springs, right next to Winter Park on the other side of Orlando, an Orange County Battalion Chief arrested as part of a prostitution sting out of Seminole County. In an arrest report, police said that they were conducting an operation, this is last Friday, at a confidential location in Seminole County, targeting offenses related to prostitution. Agents located several online advertisements on websites commonly used to solicit prostitution acts. The battalion chief, identified as Stephen Sherrill, 45 years old, reportedly got caught up in the sting, agreeing to a quick visit for sexual services in exchange for $80.
All right.
Like an $80 handy or something? I don't know.
Am I the only one fascinated by the dollar amounts exchanged in these transactions?
Dude, the billionaire owner of the 49ers.
Exactly.
Was it? I've seen two different numbers. I've seen $140 and $160. I've seen two different numbers in different reports on what the 49ers owner agreed to for meeting the hooker at a trailer park in East Palestine, Ohio.
Let me clarify the numbers for you.
Yes.
$140 was the agreed upon amount. $160 was the amount seized from him.
Oh, he had an extra 20
Yeah, he carried around
for incidentals.
little walking around cash.
All right, so now we have a fire battalion chief over in the Orlando area busted for trying to get sexual services for $80. Cheryl subsequently headed to the confidential location where he was taken into custody by detectives, faces a charge of soliciting prostitution. No word on what his future will look like with the Orange County Fire Department.
I mean, the fire chief knows a thing or two about hoses. Was he talking in code?
I don't know. Anyway, hey, this is an item that I didn't get to. I've been sitting on this for a couple of days now. Some maniac down in Sarasota got into an argument over a dumpster and unloads nearly 30 rounds into a vehicle during the fight with the other person over a dumpster.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this story is a total dumpster fire. A guy was arrested, and he had to turn over all his firearms as well. He fired 26 rounds at a vehicle, all because of an issue over some dumpster disagreement. Dumpster disagreement. According to the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office, oh man, these are morons in the news, all right. The arrest report says the deputies got two separate calls regarding a shooting down in Sarasota. This is a little over a week ago. No injuries. Both callers told the 911 dispatchers that they were involved, a victim and an admitted shooter. All right. Deputies show up at the location where the shooting took place, and they apparently were there to secure a dumpster on the property. The individual, the victim, said, "Hey, we're going to secure a dumpster on the property," when the shooting suspect, Riley Woyak, Woiak. What?
He's got all the vowels.
I've never seen this name before.
Woyak.
Riley Woyak, Woiak, began shooting a rifle at their black SUV. So they show up at this location to whatever secure a dumpster means. Lock it down. I don't. And then this dude apparently didn't want the dumpster secured, and he starts firing rounds at their black SUV. Yeah. So
all these rounds is a completely abnormal amount.
Yeah. So the deputies with the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office, they speak with the shooter, this Woyak, and he claimed that he was in fear for his life when he started shooting at an unknown male in the black SUV.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, the victims, 3 of them. How many people need to secure a dumpster in Sarasota County?
3 sounds like the right number.
Apparently 3 is the number.
3. I mean, I'm not shocked. It's not like it's 12.
The victims explained that they'd been golfing when one of them requested that they check on their employer's garbage dumpster due to reports that it was overflowing. The victims then go to the location, and they head toward the back of the building where the dumpster was, and the victim, one of the victims, gets out of the vehicle, walks toward the dumpster, and that's when this Woyak is shirtless and sitting on a chair at this warehouse building. The victim apparently motioned toward the dumpster to indicate the purpose of the presence. Woyak immediately grabbed a rifle, pointed it at him, and started yelling, "Get the F out of here!" This is the police report, right? The victim then says he raised his hands and said, "Don't shoot," as he retreats toward his vehicle. And that's when he heard the gunshots. That's when the gunshots are heard. Alert, alert, alert. So
this is crazy.
26 shots. You want to know what 26 shots sounds like?
I have an idea.
1, 2, 3,
This is going to be a minute, people.
4. No, I'm not gonna do all 26.
I mean, this guy goes to jail for.
Attempted murder? I mean, aggravated assault?
Is this a 10-year stretch?
I don't know.
This 12. I mean, it's not like he shot at him once or twice to scare him away. They're fleeing.
So the victim goes into the driver's seat of the vehicle in a crouched position, throws the SUV into reverse while Woyak is still shooting at the vehicle, which what was described as an AR-style rifle.
How many rounds did he have?
Well, if you've got a typical mag in an AR, like a 30-round mag. I mean, I have 30-round mags. I mean, you get 10-round mags,
Right.
but sounds like at least it was a 30-round. If he fired 26 shots,
He almost emptied a 30-round mag on these guys.
I typically load to 29. I don't put the ultimate stress on the springs.
Well, if you can't get him in 29, if I can't get you in 29 shots with an AR,
my
then
God.
you deserve to bag me.
Yeah, he told the shooter told deputies that he fired multiple warning shots into the air while yelling at the victim to leave. Woyak reported that the victim did not have anything in his hands or make any aggressive gestures toward him. Yeah, this guy's screwed. So he admitted firing multiple rounds toward the vehicle. This is nuts. Arrest affidavit papers cite surveillance video from the area, captured audio of the quick, yelling and gunfire. So that was captured. They got plenty of evidence here. Yeah, so Woyak could be in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah.
I mean, firing. I mean, attempted murder. I mean, this could be a 10-year plus stretch.
I mean,
absolutely.
Not that it's right to shoot at any time in this situation, but 1 or 2 warning shots?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
26.
Morons in the news early on the MJ Morning Show. Sleep habits and hemorrhoids. Oh, yeah. So people just waking up. How'd you sleep last night? Got hemorrhoids?
Your butt will tell you.
Well, hang on a minute. There's a new list of 3 things that people do while sleeping that could jam up your hemorrhoids risk. Yeah. Also, man, I hate thieves. I mean, thieves are the worst. And then I don't know how people think, especially like in their like a FedEx guy, a mail clerk. I mean, I don't know how people think that they can get away with their crap by ripping off stuff on their route, for instance. All right, hold on to that thought. We start the 7 o'clock hour next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. If you're looking for a miracle in your car buying or truck buying, you head to Miracle Toyota. It doesn't get any easier. They're dealing out miracles every day at Miracle Toyota in Haines City. If you're in Polk County, hey, do the MJ Morning Show a favor. Do us a solid and support great advertisers like Miracle Toyota. So if you're in Lakeland or Winter Haven or Frostproof, or go to Haines City. And if you're looking for a new Toyota car, truck, or SUV, go pick up a beautiful new unit at Miracle Toyota. They're right on 27 in Haines City. It's part of the Murphy Automotive Group. Mike Murphy, great guy, lives in my neighborhood, actually. Friends of the show. They also own Genesis of Tampa. Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. Great service. You're going to get a great deal. Always great offers, lease deals. Always giving back to the community. They're doing the dog and pet adoption thing right now, trying to find forever homes for pets in Polk County. Also back to school safety check, multi-point inspection free, brakes and wipers. And, they'll do a multi-point inspection on your vehicle now that, you're driving the kids maybe on your vehicle. Miracle Toyota, 27 Haines City. Tell them that MJ sent you. The Two College Brothers team will handle your move with precision and care. The plan there, the motivation there is to provide an amazing move at a great price and then elicit amazing word of mouth. So that is the business model at Two College Brothers. Now think about this. If they're looking for you, the customer, to spread the word, oh, man, I hired the best moving company. They were fantastic, best move ever. They got to do a good job. They give you a great price for the move and then ultimately do an amazing job for you so then you can spread the word on Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. They have an enormous amount. I think it's like over 1,200 now, 5-star reviews. That's impossible for most moving companies to get to. That's an impossible number, but they have it. For your next move, twocollegebrothers.com, twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Also, they have a brand new, humongous climate-controlled warehouse. Check out their storage prices. Much better than a lot of storage locally. twocollegebrothers.com. It's the smartest move you'll ever make. And tell them MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group. Oh, Fester, what's the update now? I know that there's a big strategy in working your wife's case. Folks, for those that don't understand or know the background, Fester's wife was rear-ended by an Uber driver in downtown Tampa. Just plowed into Allison. $7,000 plus in damage to her Model Y Tesla. You know, her neck got jacked. Guy ran. Do $7,000 in damage. She was rocked, inside the vehicle. And then the Uber driver apparently flees the country.
He's gone. Gone.
So listen, now...
Uber is on the hook.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a big operation, and, the Kemp Law Group is doing everything to negotiate with them and talk with them and get all the records to them.
And they're not going to do a quick settlement. They want maximum settlement for you and Allison.
They've already passed on a couple of
oh, yeah.
And
so Kemp Law Group told Uber to pound sand on a couple of, settlement offers?
You call yourself an Uber and get the hell out of here.
Tell you what. Let's say $20 million, we walk away right now.
Never hear from us again.
Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com. Tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. Traffic's on. 7 o'clock hour, MJ Morning Show in minutes.
In Tampa, we have a...
at the MJ Morning Show. You know, I have a little pile of like thief stories, and I don't know how, in their line of work, how Mr. FedEx driver thinks he's going to get away with this. How Ms. Mail Carrier thinks she's going to get away with this. And you know what this reminded me of?
What?
Do you remember the DHL driver that was friends with somebody at our old facility when we worked for the other company?
Yeah.
You remember the DHL driver that...
I didn't know the guy.
Oh, yeah.
But I heard the story before.
I can't remember his name, but I can see his face, and he was the nicest guy. But he would boost stuff off of the DHL truck and, like, drop it off at the radio station for a former employee who was a great guy. But I guess technically it would be, you know, accepting stolen merchandise, right?
I mean, if you know, it's only...
I just remember golf clubs. Like, I remember, like, a huge, like, Callaway Big Bertha. That's what it was. A Callaway Big Bertha golf club. Brand new. And it was like a box that was clearly shaped like a golf club. So this DHL guy was friends with somebody that we worked with at the old radio station. This goes back to like late 90s, early 2000s. And I mean, the guy would be there like a couple of times a month and would like just bring stuff, like new merchandise. Just, hey, you want this? Just, I don't know if he got like concert tickets or I don't know what the
the exchange was.
Yeah, I don't know what the quid pro quo was, but I'm like, I want no part of this. In fact, I might even call Crime Stoppers.
Yeah,
No, I
don't want anything to do with this.
So the DHL guy would, again, he would just, you know, would joke, oh yeah, this somehow disappeared off the truck.
It fell off the back of the truck.
So, but how is that not a giant red flag? If it's in your custody and the tracking number puts the item on your truck, and so I don't know whether he was boosting the stuff before it technically was placed on his vehicle. So I don't know what his racket was, because I was always like scratching my head. How the hell are you not getting caught with, you know, this merchandise that's just disappearing off of the DHL truck that you're dropping off to one of our coworkers over at the, you know, J-Corps, before, I think it was even before Clear Channel. It might have been just before Clear Channel when it was still, you know, owned by J-Corps.
I mean, you know, you'd figure there would be customer complaints.
But you remember the story. You remember hearing about this guy.
I heard this story before.
Yeah.
But I never knew the guy.
I mean, I remember I was in one of the studios and I walk in and the DHL guy's in there. He's, you know, he's got his like yellow and red uniform on.
That's right.
Right. And he's like taking this golf club, pulling it out of this box, and it's like this big Bertha. He's like, yeah, it's like a $300 club, you know, or whatever the hell it was back then. I'm like, so what's the deal? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of, I guess it got lost in the DHL system. It was just something. I'm like, what? I'm like, I want no part of this. And the guy would pop up and he'd bring boxes in. I'm like, what kind of an operation is happening here?
All in exchange for a couple of Stevie B tickets.
Yeah. So I don't know, or maybe, you know, no cover at Storm and Norman's or something.
Storman's Palace.
I'm sorry, Storman's Palace. That's right. Storman's Palace.
Storm Norman's.
Right. So, man, I was just like, what is happening here? So when I saw these other items, these other stories, I'm like, oh, man, that the whole DHL. I don't even know what happened to the DHL guy. I don't know if he was ever arrested, if they were on to his antics. I have no idea. But this is like, you know, like 1997, 98, 99, somewhere in that vicinity. And then he stopped coming around. Maybe he was arrested, or maybe he was fired by DHL. So the reason why I bring this up is two items. Former FedEx employee accused of stealing phones from packages in delivery vehicles. What? Again, how do you think you're going to get away with this? So, listen, the UPS guy, the FedEx guy, they know when there's like a phone being shipped from Verizon.
Yeah.
Or T-Mobile
They
or
know.
Sprint. They listen, there's some of these packages have a certain signature. They know, you know, some of the things that are in these packages that are being shipped. Yeah, this is a dude out of North Carolina A former FedEx employee accused of ripping off phones from delivery packages. Hassan Ray, 42 years old, charged with felony possession of stolen goods. The local sheriff's office up in the Carolinas received a report from FedEx about multiple phones taken from delivery vehicles. Yeah, FedEx security specialists said they reviewed surveillance video and saw this guy inside the facility for long periods of time after he was no longer employed with the company.
Oh, that was his scam.
Yeah, so he rolled in.
He wasn't the driver.
Yeah, so I guess during the sort or while vehicles were being loaded, he knew the packages to look for. So in this case, it wasn't the driver ripping him off, but I've seen those stories in the past. Like, listen, the DHL story, this is the driver ripping off this stuff. So, they apparently said he was fired from FedEx last December. He used a former FedEx employee's identification badge to get into the facility, and he would go into delivery trucks as they were being loaded for the route. And the phones were disappearing. Because why? He knew what boxes to look for. He knew, oh, yeah, there's going to be an iPhone or a Samsung Galaxy, or, the boxes that are being shipped from Verizon. So that's what he was doing.
But think about it. You don't work for FedEx anymore, but you walk in the facility wearing the shirt and you have an old name badge on.
Oh, yeah.
Security lets you right in.
Yep.
You go to town.
Yeah, so that guy was busted. Then we have an actual mail carrier. So this is an example of, on the route, a mail carrier accused of ripping off rebates for a well-known Midwestern department store, Menards. You've heard of Menards?
Yeah, it's like the Home Depot of the Midwest.
Yeah. So, U.S. Postal Service employee facing a theft charge, ripping off stolen rebate cards. And again, with mail carriers, listen, most mail carriers are fine, upstanding citizens, doing a good job, except for the mail carrier that does my mom's house down in Fort Lauderdale.
With the exception of that one person. The rest of them, fantastic.
A lot of mail carriers, a lot of postal workers do a hard job. They do a good job. All right, so this person was this mail carrier was ripping off Menards rebate cards that I guess that were being mailed to customers. Knew the packaging, knew the envelope, and listen, people know also, that certain maybe checks are shipped. You know when it's a government check. You know what, like an IRS rebate check, or a refund check. You know what that looks like.
You know exactly what they look like.
Yeah. So this carrier was just ripping off rebate cards that were mailed to customers that were stolen while they were, in the sort before they were delivered to the customer. Yeah. So authorities determined that receipts mailed in by customers to Menards for rebate processing were allegedly stolen, then submitted for rebates by the suspect. That was one of the schemes. And then I guess also the ripping off of actual cards. So they had it coming and going. So they knew I guess you mail receipts in.
That's their thing.
Holy crap!
It seems so. I've been to a Menards several times, and it seems so antiquated. The guy's like, if you mail this in, you can get a rebate. I'm like, who the hell's gonna do that?
Right. So apparently they were this individual knew the addresses, and when receipts were being mailed in, they would intercept the outgoing mail to Menards, take the receipts, claim them as their own receipts, and get the rebate card themselves. But also, once rebate cards, I guess, were being sent back, knew what those letters looked like also.
Both ends.
You had it coming and going. I mean, literally.
And then he's just going to Menards.
Oh, no. It was a she.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then she is just going to Menards with like $12,000 in rebate credit.
Yep. Jill Renee Brown.
Jill?
What are you doing, Jill?
Come on, Jill. Do better.
Just the thievery, the rackets that people, I just don't get it. And, they're so bold and brazen, they don't think that they're going to get caught.
I don't see how they think they can get away with it for any length of time.
Anyway, people just doing, ridiculous, stupid things. All right. Hemorrhoids. Can I make a statement now?
Please.
I have never had a hemorrhoid.
Oh yeah?
I know that's a very personal thing.
Let me take a look.
But that's okay. I know we talk about a lot of personal things on the show. I'm just saying that I I believe that hemorrhoid cases will vary from maybe a light touch of the roid to maybe some really miserable freaking hemorrhoids.
I had an uncle who used to have the roids. He had one of those little seat donuts.
Oh, so Dave Mann. Remember Dave? Remember Dave Mann had hemorrhoid surgery.
That's right.
And he had a load of those little puffy donuts he had to sit on back at the old Power Pig.
Right.
For like a week or so.
I remember
So
that.
I have never had a hemorrhoid, which I think that's a good thing. I don't want hemorrhoids, but I mean they're very common. I've never had a hemorrhoid, but that doesn't stop me from sharing hemorrhoid news here on the MJ Morning Show. It would what time is it? 7:13. So people, waking up this morning, and I saw study finds had 3 sleep habits now tied to greater risk of hemorrhoids. Insomnia was found to casually increase the risk of hemorrhoids, with genetic data showing that roughly 23% higher odds of developing the condition if you have insomnia.
Oh.
Longer sleep durations and daytime napping were also linked to greater hemorrhoid risk. All right, so I don't have long sleep durations,
No.
but I do have typically a daytime nap.
I'll count that as half a hemorrhoid.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
I'm not-
I don't have hemorrhoids.
I know,
I've never
but
had a hemorrhoid.
On the chart, I have you down for
I
half
feel
a
like
hemorrhoid.
I'm missing out. I don't know what a hemorrhoid's like. I'm kidding.
You're missing out. All those lucky people with the hemorrhoids.
It's fear of missing out. FOHO. I've got fear of hemorrhoid missing out. Anyway, and then the last thing, additional sleep disorders. So I don't know if like sleep apnea adds to that, but these are factors, sleep habits that could lead to increased hemorrhoid possibilities. All right. Hemorrhoid talk here on the MJ Morning Show.
Fantastic. What a pain in the ass.
Hey, I don't know if anyone listening has been privy to this, but there was a report that the new Grand Theft Auto 6 leaked out. And this has been highly anticipated. Grand Theft Auto 6 has been, delayed for how many years now? Is it like 2? 2?
Yeah.
2?
That sounds right.
So there was a report, the leak of Grand Theft Auto 6 before the official release, which is coming up around Thanksgiving. Finally, they say the official release is coming. We're a couple of months away now, folks, 3 months away from September, October. Yeah, 3 months away from finally Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out. But there was a leak. And this is a nightmare scenario, apparently.
You can play the whole game online?
Well, if anyone's listening, if anyone that's like a Grand Theft Auto fanatic, does anyone have some information? Were you able to see this? Were you able to play?
It's not the game.
I guess there was a leak by a hacker ahead of some Netflix preview. So again, I'm not an expert on this. I just saw there was a leak.
Okay.
A group calling themselves Cyber Leak.
Cyber Leak, L-E-E-K.
Yeah,
Leak.
Leak, L-E-E-K.
I'm just looking at this for the first time.
Yeah.
They don't have hard copies of the game, do they?
It leaked out online, so enough apparently was displayed or able to be watched.
So they've been sharing short game clips of GTA 6 left and right.
They're releasing, I guess, little sneak peeks, I guess, is like excerpts, excerpts of what are the little...
Like little trailers?
Yeah.
Because it's like a movie in the way that this story plays out.
But Rockstar, right? It's Rockstar Games.
Yes.
They're trying to keep the graphics and, they're trying to keep things under wraps. They're trying to build up this big aura of, this multi-year delayed massive release. And this group has somehow got a hold of I guess we call them trailers. They got a hold of so I don't think you can't play the game, but
everything that they wanted to release on their own terms is being put out there.
It's gameplay being done, and you're able to watch the game being played in these trailers, but this is nothing that Rockstar Games wanted released.
Rockstar's filed subpoenas against Microsoft and Discord trying to unmask who else could be leaking
Yes,
this.
so I guess they're leaking on some of the Microsoft and Discord platforms, and they're trying to figure out who CyberLeak is. Leaking all this stuff. I just thought that was pretty interesting. I
This
don't know
is the first glimpse of how the gameplay is actually going to look.
Yeah, anybody?
Everything else has been just like, rumor and
Right. So anybody listening, have you watched some of these leaked trailers for Grand Theft Auto 6? Hey, Fester, there are people planning on taking the week off from work when this comes out.
Did I see the Army?
Yeah, I saw that if you sign up for the U.S. Army, that some recruiters are giving you 4 days off to play Grand Theft Auto 6 as an incentive to sign up and enlist in the U.S. Army.
Do you get to leave basic training for a couple of days?
I don't know.
All right, Sarge. I'm taking a pass.
Anyone watch these leaks? Any thoughts on the upcoming Grand Theft Auto 6? Anybody? 800-990-1047. If you've seen some of the leaked trailers, highly anticipated Grand Theft Auto 6. 800-990-1047. Listen, I'm not an expert on this. I'm a novice. I'm a newbie, and so if I'm missing something,
I'm interested in it.
Yeah, so am I. I'm interested, but if I'm missing anything important with these leaks, please let us know. Or if you've seen the leaked trailers, if you're on some of these platforms like Discord where they've been leaked by this CyberLeak group, love to hear your story. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
A couple people have sent me text messages, and I responded to both of them. Call in because we need you on the air.
Yeah.
They're saying that these leakers, these people who are putting these clips out, have a copy of the game and are playing it and are videoing themselves or recording themselves playing it.
So they do have the game.
This is more information that we didn't have.
Yeah. So the claim is that they do have the game. They're playing it. They're recording the clips of them playing the game. And so these aren't official trailers that have leaked. These are people that already have the game that are playing and leaking the bits.
So this is a big deal. They can play this game for months on end and put hundreds of videos out until they can figure out how to stop these guys.
Aren't the pre-orders for Grand Theft Auto 6 like billions and billions? Didn't we have a story a month ago on type in pre-orders of Grand Theft Auto 6? Hey, Andrew, grab calls quickly because I don't want to get too late here. I want to start our hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ on time. So go ahead and screen these, put these on quickly. All right, what do we have as far as pre-order? I mean, it's billions in pre-order, right? No, you got to get the news. Pre-orders. You got to go to news. No, get out of that.
I'm trying.
You're the worst. Yeah, click on news.
And yet you don't hire somebody else.
Yeah, pre-orders for Grand Theft Auto 6 began on June 25th.
Right. So
and I thought we had a story that there were already billions of dollars in pre-orders. Hang on, let me grab Dallas and Tampa. Or is it Tampa and Dallas?
We'll find out.
All right. Hey, Dallas, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Hit it.
Good morning. How are you guys doing?
All right, so what's the deal?
So CyberLeak has a coded copy of the game that they were able to hack into Rockstar to get. So one of the things that they have is, with all the subpoenas and stuff, if the main person of the company gets arrested, they have a kill switch, which will release the game openly to public. That's the reason why Rockstar hasn't been able to fully go through with it, because they are too worried that if the person gets arrested, the main person that's in charge of the whole operation, that their whole game is going to get leaked, and this game is going to probably be running about $100 per person.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We had the other story that we had a story a couple of months ago that some of the gamers were pissed because there was the first level of buying Grand Theft Auto 6 was already more expensive, and then they were going to charge you more to unlock even additional features. So I know that pissed off a lot of gamers.
Yep.
All right, Dallas. Hey, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. All right, one last quickie here. Frankie, Land O'Lakes. Frankie, hi, MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning, fellas. So apparently what I'm hearing is that these are pre-built versions of the game that someone got a hold of. So this is like a version from 2023, 2024, which is why some of the graphics look off and aren't really what they're supposed to be right now.
Oh, so maybe with the years of delay that what they have has been ultimately refined for the ultimate release coming out in November.
But the foundation's correct.
Wow. All right.
Correct. Yes.
Interesting.
Oh, wow.
Frankie, Frankie, are you highly anticipating Grand Theft Auto 6?
I am, and I had my PTO placed already.
You have what?
I have my PTO in place already.
Personal time off.
Oh, no,
PTO.
PTO.
Like some PTO.
Oh, I thought it was PPO. I'm like,
Yeah.
what does this have to do with a health care plan? PTO.
The PPO is what he's going to need next to him so he doesn't have to get up to use the bathroom.
No, he's
Keep
going
playing.
to get hemorrhoids
Yeah.
sitting down watching this thing.
Probably will.
Frankie, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. 7:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we roll over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And Michelle's not here today. We got to check in with Michelle, see how everything's going. More Dolly Parton little details are popping out. More information. Oh, did you see they released the body cam video of the 49ers owner getting arrested trying to pick up the hooker in a trailer park?
This just can't end for this guy.
This guy, man. This guy, what the
Poor
hell?
bastard.
All right, we got a lot of stuff. Over an hour and 20 minutes, nonstop content is next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Back in minutes, ladies and gentlemen. If you need roofing work, let me give you a hack right now. Let me give you a cheat code. The roofing company that you want is Hendrick Roofing. Hendrick, Hendrick. So I've known Randy Hedrick now since 2004 because his company put the roof on our house that we were building in South Tampa. So they put the original roof on my house. 22 plus years later, they just put the new roof on my house a couple of months ago, and they did a phenomenal job. I had all the neighbors saying, my God, that's a good-looking roof. So new clay tile roof on my place, and the neighbors were, they're so neat, they're clean. If you need a great roofer, regardless of what type, whether it's a metal roof, and they have their own metal fabrication shop. They do their own metal roofing, whether it's just standard asphalt shingle, clay tile, whatever. They got you covered. New roof, you want Hendrick Roofing. If you need a repair, a leak, you want Hendrick Roofing. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, they do a phenomenal job. They know what they're doing. Over 60 years in the Tampa Bay area. HendrickRoofing.com. Oh, and they do commercial. They have a whole commercial division, residential and commercial roofing. HendrickRoofing.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Veterans Ford wants to remind you the clock is ticking. You hear that? That's the clock ticking. The amazing offers from Ford and Veterans Ford are going to expire shortly. Only days left to get 0% financing for 36 months on F-150s. You hear me? 0%, 36 months on F-150s. If you want a little longer term, you can go out to 84 months, and that's only 2.9% financing. Folks, hurry up before these deals expire. Also, savings of up to $11,000 off sticker for certain F-150s right now. Head over to Veterans Ford before these offers expire. Also, this includes the Hennessy, the special juiced-up Hennessy F-150s. People love Veterans Ford. You walk in, you tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town is going to beat the MJ deal at Veterans Ford. Line ball on the Veterans Expressway and tell them that MJ sent you. Fester, I slept cool and crisp last night. You want to know why?
Why?
Air Rescue. Because in our master bedroom, in our little master suite, we have a new, that's the latest, that's the newest air conditioning unit in my house is up in the master. And Air Rescue put in another new high-end inverter Daikin system. And, man, every new Daikin in our house performs better than the old systems that we replaced. Every single one. And it's phenomenal. If you need a great air conditioning company, folks, if you need a new system, get a hold of Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. And now's a really good time because they'll give you a $1,500 credit when you trade in your old air conditioning system for a new system from Air Rescue. Any kind of repair, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. So your AC just needs a little repair. It's not blowing cold enough. You call Air Rescue with any air conditioning problem, mention me, MJ, and get 10% off. AirRescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 727 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a sec.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on Bell Shoals Road at Boyette Road.
Hour and 20 minutes of nonstop. MJ starts right now. MJ and Fester this morning. Andrew in the producer's booth. Michelle in New York. Michelle in Manhattan. So it is 7:31, 7:32. I believe that they should be up. So I'll try them in a bit because I think that they're going to start moving Julian at 8:30 this morning.
All right.
Yeah, Julian into his new dorm. All right, man, I got a lot of crap to do. First of all, Gen Z. My kids are both Gen Z. Speaking of Julian born in 2004, Gen Z. Chloe, born in 2001, Gen Z. Do you know what generation apparently is the most suspicious of people as we sit here today?
Is it Gen Z?
Oh, good guess
Okay,
there,
but-
Stymie.
Well, Stymie's pretty good at the guessing games. So they're the most suspicious of people?
Yeah. Gen Z, the most suspicious generation of all. This is a crazy number. Gen Z believes that just 13% of Gen Z believe that most people can be trusted. Just 13% of Gen Z thinks that people can be trusted.
Oh,
Most people.
I don't know.
That's a low number. Gen Z, of course, is births between 1997 and 2012. That is the Gen Z scope. Millennials, a little less paranoid. But what do you notice? It's like Gen Z, millennial? So millennials, the least trusting of other, or I'm sorry, Gen Z is the least trusting. The second least trusting is the millennial generation. Roughly a quarter, 24% of millennials agree that most people can be trusted. Wow.
I think Gen Z has been programmed to ask more questions.
You know what? I think it might be the social media aspect.
Yeah, don't take everything at face value.
I don't know. Wow. But it's getting worse also. So as Gen Z ages a bit, they're getting less trusting because the trust number was higher just a couple of years back.
I think they're getting a little older, and with the older, they're getting a little less trusting.
Gen X, which we are, all three of us, Michelle, me, you, Fester,
Yes.
Andrew, we're all Gen X. And Gen X, I guess it's 30%. 30% of Gen X, according to this survey, thinks that most people can be trusted. You know, I tend to agree with that. I think that I think it's much more than a lower percentage of people can inherently. I think people are inherently good. Now, do you have bad apples? Do you have a bunch of really sickos out there? And do you have a bunch of bad scheming scoundrels? Yes, you do.
I mean, I have degrees, though. I mean, it's one thing to be a little sketchy, and it's nothing to be an evil person. And I think the vast majority, even if you're a little sketchy, you can still be a good person and be sketchy.
It's a low number. So just 13% of Gen Z thinks people can be trusted. You move up to our generation, Gen X, and it's about 30% of our generation believe that most people can be trusted. And you know what? I think I'd be a little higher.
Yeah.
I think that even more people would be trusted. Anyway, moving along.
You can't go through life thinking everybody can't be trusted.
I'm doing this next item for a couple of reasons.
All right.
The first thing is, who the hell uses Uber Eats at 4 o'clock in the morning to bring you Diet Coke? I mean, do you have such a freaking craving that you will do anything? So you order a Diet Coke. Oh, is it a 2-liter bottle? No.
Would they get like a Polar Pop from Circle K or something?
A can.
A can of Diet Coke.
This individual used Uber Eats. This is a woman. Used Uber Eats at 4 o'clock in the morning to bring her a can of Diet Coke. First of all, I didn't know Uber Eats operates at middle of the night.
They operate 24 hours a day.
Right.
It's an app on your phone.
Listen. I know.
All you got to find is somebody willing to bring it to you.
I've never used it. I don't use the delivery apps. I don't use Uber Eats. I don't use Grubhub or DoorDash.
Yeah.
I just don't do it. I can get off my ass and just go a mile down the street and get some food.
It's not about that.
Yes, it is about that.
No.
I'm not paying double for my food.
I'm not saying that's why people don't go.
Right.
Listen, but
So, a couple of things here. So I'm fascinated that anyone would use Uber Eats at 4 o'clock in the morning to order one freaking single can of Diet Coke. But then things take a turn. 12 liters of Diet Coke show up with the Uber Eats driver.
was there a minimum order?
And 3 gallons of milk.
Oh.
What the hell? So
Well-
this woman posts a video online saying, "Hey, What's going on? I placed my order for a single can of Diet Coke at 4 in the morning, and they're trying to figure out what the hell happened. From a 12-ounce can of Diet Coke to suddenly you have 12 liters or 12 2-liter bottles of Diet Coke show up, and then 3 gallons of milk. What happened?
Is this a joke?
No, it's not. This lady, because the lady,
There's 6 2-liters here.
she 6 and 6.
That's the 1-liter bottles.
These are 1-liter bottles.
Yeah, the new 1-liter bottles.
Oh, okay. All right, so they're not. All right, so they're 1-liter bottles. All right. So the lady posts a picture of the bags that were delivered. I don't get it. Listen, I'm not going to dwell on this particular story, but I thought that maybe we would go to phones. Listen, I don't want to disparage our listeners, but if you're a lazy chunk, what is like the most idiotic thing you've ever done as far as ordering from Uber Eats? What is, like, I guess, the smallest order? I mean,
The most insignificant thing.
Yeah, I guess that's the way to put it.
To order like a stick of butter.
I'm fascinated with just the whole Uber Eats gig delivery. You know, whether it's Uber Eats, whether it's a DoorDash,
Grubhub.
Yeah, I'm fascinated that people have become just, I guess, so lazy that you can't just drive a mile or two down the road and pick up your own damn food for typically a significantly less cost. Here's what I want to do. I want to go to phones here, and listen, I'm not going to beat you up, but I'd love to know what is like the most insignificant or the cheapest or the smallest order that you've ever placed to have Uber Eats or similar delivered to your house or your office instead of just going out and getting it yourself. I mean, come on. This woman at 4 o'clock in the morning ordering a freaking can of Diet Coke, you can't just get in your car and drive maybe, what, a mile?
The last place I wanted.
Hold on. Wouldn't you guess that, for most people, a 7-Eleven, a Circle K, a Wawa, some convenience store is within a mile of where they live,
Yeah,
right?
a mile or two. It's always open.
Yes. All right. I want to go to phones on this. Folks, please set me straight. Edumacate me here. Somebody. I want to know what are the most like insignificant things you've ordered and why? Why don't you just go out and get it? All right. 800-990-1047 gets you in on this. This is like just this Uber Eats mystery. I don't understand it. There are certain things I guess I'm just not going to get. 800-990-1047 is how you get in. What's the dopiest, most insignificant thing? Is there another question you'd like to offer up as a prompt?
Least expensive thing?
Yeah, maybe.
It's got to be a small item.
Or if we're missing an angle that you want to call in on, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I'll start with Eddie in Riverview. Hey, Eddie, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Eddie.
So, I got a different angle on it, and I think it's absolutely ridiculous also. But let's say maybe the people are diabetic and they've lost a leg or something from the diabetes, so they just can't get in the car and go to the store to get it.
That's a good point.
If sugar low or something like that, so they need it then.
Well, if they ordered Diet Coke, there's no sugar.
That's right. It's a good point,
Yeah,
too.
yeah, exactly.
Both of you guys have good points.
Well, right.
So you think like an amputee shut-in needs a Diet Coke at 4 in the morning?
Right. So I don't know, maybe sugar high, sugar low. I'm not diabetic, so I don't really know how it all works.
All
but
right.
I know people drink and eat certain things to raise or lower their levels.
Obviously, yes.
Listen, there's no wrong answer here. I'm not going to beat people up. I've said my piece.
Right.
I think the laziness of using these food delivery places, but
I 100% agree with that.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Now,
Eddie.
Eddie, listen.
Thank you.
Anytime you could bring amputees into the equation as a possibility, I'm listening.
Hey, Fester, Eddie went dark on this. Eddie went dark.
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to be real with it.
He's
know,
real.
Some
He's
people
real.
can't just
He's
get
real.
in the car and go.
Old Hopalong Cassidy's not jumping in his car at 4 a.m.
All right, Eddie, thank you, Eddie. Have a great day.
Hey, have a good day.
You too. Shandy is in Land O'Lakes. Shandy, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, good morning.
Yes.
So I used to be a Uber Eats DoorDash delivery driver.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, the smallest order I had was a soft serve ice cream cone.
Wait a minute. Somebody ordered how did that not melt? What was
It did.
what was the condition of the cone when you got to their house?
It was slightly melted, but I mean, it took me longer to drive to get to the restaurant to pick it up than it did to drop it off.
All right, where did you pick up the soft serve
Yeah,
cone?
that's
I want to know whose soft serve cone was it?
I picked it up from McDonald's, and, and then the house was maybe like a few minutes away. But yeah, it took me longer to drive there.
Was
and
it
drop
was it dripping all down your hand?
Yeah.
I mean, it was hot. It was in the summer.
But how do they hand you that? How do you
transport that?
Yeah, that's the question. How do you transport a single McDonald's soft serve cone?
I just held it in my hand while I drove.
That doesn't sound safe at all.
Good thing you didn't have a 5 or 6 speed manual.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I mean, could they have put it in like some styrofoam cups to at least?
No, they just handed the cone. Just hand you a cone.
I mean, I had napkins, wrapped around the.
God, that is ridiculous. Shandy, thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in.
You're welcome.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I knew we'd get entertaining phone calls on this. I got amputee, and I've got a dripping one single code for Uber Eats.
Ironically, do you know what amputees love?
Soft serve cones.
Yeah, soft serve cones.
The top item.
It's amongst their favorite items.
Number one answer on the board. All right, let me grab Robin in Port. Oh no, I'm looking at this. Oh, wait to hear this.
Okay,
Robin, you were a delivery driver for what? Uber Eats?
Yes, that's right.
Most ridiculous thing you delivered?
A pack of gum, and it wasn't a multi-pack. It was like one of the little 5 or 6 pieces in the Wrigley's pack of gum.
Like was it like a juicy fruit or a fruit stripe or
double mint?
It was like the zebra stripe one.
Oh,
That's
fruit stripe.
That's fruit stripe gum. Oh, and I'm sorry. Fruit stripe gum sucked. The flavor was gone in about 4 seconds. If your flavor, if your flavor lasted 4 seconds in fruit stripe gum, that was long.
You were lucky.
Mm-hmm.
One pack of gum. Where did you pick up the one pack of gum?
7-Eleven.
Oh man.
Okay. How much was it? How much was your delivery fee?
I got paid $6.32 to go less than 2 miles.
For a pack of gum that was what, $1?
$2?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is crazy. Robin, thanks for the call. I was hoping it was going to be Big Red.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
Say goodbye a little longer, make it last a little longer. Give your breath long-lasting freshness with Big Red.
And of course, that jingle done by
Peter Schofield.
No, Cofield.
Schofield.
The Big Red jingle, Kiss a Little Longer, was written by Peter Cofield, the guy that did this.
Time to get up, get out of bed. Let a radio genius climb into your head.
The MJ Morning Show song. Yeah. All right, back to phones, man. Every single line. Man, every single line is jammed here. Michelle, St. Pete. Michelle, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning. I got a funny one for you guys.
All right.
And I promise this story is not about me. My best friend Instacarted Plan B in the middle of the night.
Oh, no.
I mean, if
and she still got pregnant.
Oh. So, wow. Well, did like a condom break or something, or?
No. I guess poor planning. So now that was her second child.
Oh, wow.
But I thought it was pretty funny when she told me the story. So I figured I'd call in.
She ordered or Uber Eats will bring you plan. I guess they'll bring you anything.
I mean, if it's on store shelves, they'll bring it to you.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I hope she's happy with her kid.
Yep, she is.
All right, Michelle.
Thanks, I love you guys. Okay.
Thank you. Love you too. Appreciate it. That's crazy. John is in Brandon. Hey, John, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, MJ, how's it going?
Go well. Go ahead.
So I don't have a story. Yeah, I don't have a story about a weird item, but you're always talking about why do people spend the money for Uber Eats. If you think about lunchtime, you got to punch out at work, go get your food, and come back and eat, and then punch back in. You're wasting a half hour. So what are you making in that half hour versus what the delivery fee is on the Uber Eats when you could just have it delivered, eat, and get back on the clock.
Stay on the clock. All right, John. Listen, good point. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Matt in Bradenton is a DoorDash driver. Hey, Matt, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing well.
Yeah, I had somebody ordered a large fry and a pack of ranch from McDonald's, and I got a $17 tip to deliver it like 10 miles.
Hold on. First of all, those fries were not hot after the pickup and a 10-mile drive to their house.
No.
I mean, I put them in I got like a bag to like try to keep them hot. But
Yeah.
I don't think
The
they were,
insulated
not after all
bag,
that,
yeah.
but
I mean, yeah, the drivers who
for
take
like
the drivers who take their
it
job
was for
very
like a
seriously.
teenage girl.
A teenage
Yeah,
girl. So wait a minute. So the fries were probably, fries are out of control. The price of fries, fast food fries are going through.
Yeah.
You get an order of fries now, it's like $5-6.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's crazy. I mean, potatoes are the cheapest freaking thing. Anyway, fries are out of control price-wise. So let's say $5 in fries, $17. She spent $22?
Yep, to get fries and a thing of ranch to dip them in.
Oh, that's insane. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the call. Let's grab KC in Newport Richie. KC, MJ Morning Show. You're up next.
Hey, just speaking of that, I've been notorious after a long night out with a group of friends of ordering Uber Eats, like almost in the three figures number of Taco Bell at 2 a.m, and then you fall asleep on the couch and wake up the next morning and go to the front door and it's sitting there. Wait. Multiple times, hundreds of dollars lost.
Oh, my God.
To Taco Bell that has not been eating.
You're drunk.
You're drunk. You order the
middle of
food.
the night. You order the food. You fall asleep, and you wake up, and the food is at the front doorstep the next day.
Everybody's done it. Everybody's done it.
Oh,
Not everybody.
No, I haven't done it. Yeah, we're getting some good calls here. Casey, thank you, buddy. Have a great day. All right. Hey, Andrew, no more calls. Let me just finish up with Amanda, Josh, Lisa, Miguel, Dana. Man, phones have just exploded on this. Josh in Wesley Chapel. Josh, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, AJ. I got a funny story for you. So I was driving DoorDash a little while ago, and it was in the middle of the day. I got this order from, it was either Walgreens or CVS or something, and it was a bottle of lube. And I was like, okay, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna deliver this thing. It was a huge tip. So I go and pick this thing up, and I go to this shady apartment complex, and I'm going to ring the door, and it's the delivery instructions say hand it to me personally or something like that because he had a code on it. I'm like, God, I don't want to do this, but
That's creepy. Bringing a bottle of lube. You kind of want to see who you're handing the bottle of lube to, though, don't you? Isn't there a little curiosity factor?
I mean, at this point, I was not curious. I wanted to get out of there. It was pretty shady.
Right. Bottle of lube.
So anyway, I knock on the door and nobody answers, and it's like 5-10 minutes go by, and I'm trying to contact him through the app and everything, and can't get a hold of him. I was about to walk away, but it was a huge tip. So finally, the door opens, and it's a guy that has a silk bathrobe on, like halfway on. And he's gay, and he's oh, thank you so much. And I was like, oh my God! I handed him the bottle, and I just ran away.
When you gotta have it, you gotta have it.
I mean, he needed what he needed. You did him a service, sir.
It would have been even more special if he would have opened up the door and he had like the leather gimp mask on from Pulp Fiction. That would have been even better. Hey, thanks for the call, Josh. Oh my God! All right, Lisa, Miguel, Dana, Amanda. Then we'll wrap this up. Oh, I've got a really bad story. When we finish this, I've got a story you've got to hear. A restaurant birthday celebration gone bad. You're not gonna. This is terrible. You got to hear this. You know what restaurants they'll do a birthday celebration for? All right, this is crazy. All right, in a minute. Hang on. First, Lisa, Winter Haven. Lisa, you're on the MJ Morning Show. If you're just tuning in, I just had an item that I did, 10, 15 minutes ago. We're talking about a woman orders one freaking can of Diet Coke at 4 o'clock in the morning for Uber Eats. And then suddenly, 12-liter bottles of Coke show up and like 3 gallons of milk.
It's a lot of milk.
Yeah, so we just opened up the discussion of just, weird crap and Uber Eats stories, DoorDash. Lisa, Winter Haven, go ahead. You're up.
Hey, MJ. I work at a Wawa, and this guy, like 3 times a week, gets 1 liter.
So somebody orders via DoorDash 1 liter of soda.
No, one lighter.
Oh, a lighter.
A lighter.
Hold on. Somebody
A
orders.
lighter.
They order like a Bic lighter.
Yes. And like 3 times a week.
Like maybe they're heating up crack pipes or something, or meth pipes. Holy crap! So the Uber Eats driver comes in and just picks up a lighter 3 times a week.
Yep. I put it in the bag. Put the stink on it.
Yeah. They're smoking meth. Hey, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. A couple more. Miguel is he doing his own show? Hey, Miguel, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Listens to us.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I do Uber Eats, and one late night, 3 a.m. about, went to a 7-Eleven, picked up 1 single glazed donut. The fee was about $7. And it was like a half mile away. So that was interesting.
A half mile. Go pick up your own single glazed donut. Unless you're an amputee, I guess. I don't know. All right.
Yeah.
Miguel, thanks for the call. 2 more. Dana, Zephyr Hills. Dana, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a DoorDash, but anyway, I've had the strangest orders you wouldn't believe. Festa told me to call in.
Yeah.
I've had that same guy that orders the lube. But the thing about the guy that I had was he also got from CVS a toy to go with the lube.
Oh no!
Dana.
That's all I need.
I
Dana.
swear to God.
I believe. Wait a minute.
I have over 10,000 deliveries with DoorDash.
I believe
I
you.
can tell you some stories that would shake your head all day long.
All right, 10,000 Uber Eats deliveries. All right, what is?
No, I do DoorDash.
Oh, DoorDash rather. I'm sorry, DoorDash. What? All right. If it's clean for broadcast, what is the story that stands out the most? The wackiest, weirdest, most ridiculous thing? What is number 1?
It's probably that guy that ordered the toy and the lube. Same thing. When I answered the door, he showed up at the door wrapped in a towel. He was ready to go.
Man, it sounds like this. You think it's the same guy?
I don't know if it's the same guy. I don't know what area that guy delivered to, but I delivered mine in Dade City in like the seediest motel.
That was a seedy motel. All right, Dana, thanks for the call. All right, last call. Amanda, you have the final say on this. Amanda's in Zephyr Hills. Hi, Amanda. Go ahead.
Hi, how are y'all today?
Doing well.
All right. I order DoorDash a lot, right? And what happened is sometimes I get a buzz and I don't want to cook. So I order McDonald's, right?
Yeah.
And it's about 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning here. And the DoorDasher was very rude to me. And I'm thinking, dude, I ordered food. I tipped him $10. Literally.
Right.
My food was so ice cold that I called the managers because I know my manager friends up here at McDonald's in Zephyr Hills.
Yeah, I got you. You're a McDonald's
tell
Zephyr
them,
Hills
look.
regular.
Oh my gosh,
All right.
it's unbelievable.
So, Amanda, just out of curiosity, have you already? Did you do a wake and bake already this morning?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, hey, Amanda, thank you so much for listening.
But can I tell y'all something?
Oh, go right ahead.
Okay. I am one diehard fan of Dolly Parton,
Yes?
and I've been praying for everybody up there. That's been in my prayers.
In Pigeon Forge. Listen, I think everyone has thoughts and prayers for the Dolly Parton family. Thank you, Amanda. Thanks for listening.
Yep. Y'all have a good day.
You bet.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, she's ripped. What are you looking at? You're involved with your cell phone right now.
So I'm trying to get this listener on the line.
And then I have the restaurant story. You're not going to believe this. Oh, God.
Off of the last call we
Yes,
just had,
right.
I received this text yesterday, but I think we were like in commercial or something. And it's about DoorDash, or I'm sorry, Instacart,
Right.
And read this text. It came in yesterday, and I didn't think about it.
So
and
wait a minute.
just read it.
All right.
Because we're talking about Instacart and DoorDash now, but it tied in with yesterday's show.
All right. I wanted to call in, but was driving. Oh, I met Dolly
Parton
in 2017 or 2018. I delivered groceries to her from Instacart. She was staying at a house in Tierra Verde. She said it was a relative's house, but I didn't see anyone else there. She was just tickled by the fact that I wasn't sure it was really her at first. She used a fake name on the order. She was so sweet, invited me in, showed me around, talked about her husband, basically treated me like an old friend for about 20 minutes. And when I was leaving, she said, "Don't go telling anyone. Nobody knows I'm here," and laughed.
So it ties into the last caller bringing up Dolly Parton. And
wow,
I had this text come in yesterday, well after our Dolly Parton tribute segment, that, hey, I delivered Instacart to Dolly.
Wow, 2017 or 2018, Dolly Parton was staying in a house in Tierra Verde.
I wouldn't be surprised if she went there every year, every other year.
Well, oh, by the way, while I was reading the text, somebody from a 910 area code texted in, "What up, MJ?"
Yeah.
So they're obviously watching me on MJ TV. Well, here you go. Here's
Now's
your
the
phone.
perfect time to text MJ. All right, I have my phone back. Stop the text.
You want to hear a really crazy, uncomfortable story?
I love my favorite kind. I love uncomfortable stories.
Oh, man, this person is outraged. You know, when you go to a restaurant, if you tell them, hey, it's someone's birthday, they'll bring over a slice of cake, or, sometimes they'll even, do something special with the plate. You got a candle.
Sing a song.
They'll sing a song.
They'll bring out a saddle.
Happy birthday.
Huh? You ever been to Texas, the Texas Roadhouse or the Texas Steak? They bring out a saddle.
This is crazy.
What's up?
Listen to this. Happened up in New Jersey. A restaurant called Blue on the Hudson in Weehawken, New Jersey. It's right across from Manhattan. Weehawken.
Isn't that?
So that's where the duel happened.
Aaron Burr and Alexander Hamilton?
Alexander Hamilton and the Aaron Burr duel was in Weehawken, New Jersey. Absolutely.
Weehawken, dawn.
Hey,
guns drawn.
Look this place up. Blue, BLU on the Hudson.
Blue on the Hudson.
This is crazy. So this singer-songwriter in New Jersey is with a bunch of friends for her birthday, and they bring over like a birthday plate with a slice of cake on it, right? And they used, the pastry device, where you can spell something out, you squeeze the bag, and the thing they used to write on a cake.
Right.
So clearly,
a piping bag.
Thank you. A piping bag. They used a piping bag. It turns out that this New Jersey singer-songwriter has a disability and is in a wheelchair.
Okay.
On the plate at this restaurant, they used a piping bag, and it reads, "Happy wheelchair birthday." Oh, my God. Dude, you bring up the story. There's a picture of the plate.
Oh, no.
Dude. So it depends how you read it. It could either be "Happy Birthday Wheelchair" or "Happy Wheelchair Birthday."
Oh, no. You know what happened.
Oh, my God.
You know what happened.
What? Oh, that it's the birthday is for the person in the wheelchair, and that might have been written down instead of the name. So they wrote.
So you put in the order, right? And the server says, "Oh, it's happy birthday." Whose birthday? They don't know your name.
Oh, it's the person in the wheelchair.
Right. If I were there, it would have said, "Happy birthday, fat guy." Or if you were there, it would have been "Happy birthday, really good-looking man of average American height." But MJ, that's what happened. They put "happy birthday" and then they put "wheelchair," and that's awful. Oh no!
Is this not insane?
Here,
I mean, how uncomfortable is that? Look at the plate,
and that's a good-looking.
So look at the plate.
Happy birthday!
Do you think it's "Happy Birthday Wheelchair" or is it "Happy Wheelchair Birthday"? Folks, you can do a Google on this. You got to see this plate.
No, the happy birthday is like, how it would be written. Yeah. And then like the name is scribbled off to the side.
Wheelchair.
And
Oh, my God.
That's did they eat the cake?
Antonia Sinbaldi is the name of her, the woman. She was celebrating her 29th birthday with friends at Blue, BLU, on the Hudson. Bring up, let me see the Google reviews for this place.
Up until yesterday, it was great. A 4.4.
Well, yeah, 4.4. I wonder if, do most recent.
Google reviews.
Click. They have 1,692 Google reviews. All right, scroll down. Stop. Hit newest.
Newest.
Yeah, click on newest, and let's see if anyone brings up the wheelchair deal.
You know what?
5-star 6 days ago, 5 stars a week ago. Dinner, great ambience, great location, great food, great drinks.
Nobody's bringing it up.
No one's brought up the wheelchair yet.
I'm going to make a comment.
So she was apparently appalled.
That's
So she ordered their apple tart. That's
Okay.
what it was. It was an apple tart is what's on the plate.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of a
happy birthday wheelchair. Oh my God!
Wow.
What if you're like missing a limb? Happy birthday amputee.
Yeah.
Happy birthday
lefty.
Person missing arm.
No arm. Who's wearing an iPad?
My God.
I mean, this is awful.
Happy birthday colostomy bag.
Yeah, they're making,
what the hell?
They're making a little asterisk note off to the side to let them know whose birthday it is. Whose birthday is it? You know, you don't want to go to the table and say, happy birthday, whoever, but what a mistake.
Sinibaldi posted the video. She was having a birthday dinner with friends and loved ones. She got the dessert. This apple tart pastry puff thing, vanilla ice cream, salted caramel, and then the note, happy birthday wheelchair. Not to complain about the fairly new restaurant in my town, but why would you make my dessert say this?
Oh, no.
What was written on my plate probably set my employee off more than me. I would have never expected that in my town. Yeah, she uses a motorized wheelchair, and she has needed a ventilator.
Yeah, I'm looking at this person.
Yeah.
They have significant disabilities.
You know, she's a couple of clicks above Stephen Hawking, it looks like.
She's got some stuff going on.
Yeah, she does. And listen, I wish her the best.
And I'm glad she's out, and I'm glad she's enjoying the restaurant.
Oh, absolutely. I wish her the best.
And I don't think she deserves to have happy birthday wheelchair. But if her name was like,
I don't know if she's got that machine that talks like... I don't know if she has like the Stephen Hawking machine.
I don't know that.
I think she can talk all right.
What?
But that's rough.
What was her name? What is her name?
Her name is Antonia Sinbaldi.
Okay, so it should say happy birthday.
Antonia. Not happy birthday wheelchair.
Did the person writing it think it was like a nickname? Or,
I don't know.
Or were they mad at it? I mean, that's...
So after the initial shock, the party confronted the management at this Weehawken, New Jersey restaurant and questioned the message. They were offered complimentary drinks.
There you go.
All right, that's fine. It offended me. The whole thing doesn't sound real, she said. The restaurant said the message was a misunderstanding between staffers after the order was placed, indicating the birthday dessert was from Sinibaldi, the diner with the wheelchair. So, what you had surmised.
Yeah.
Hey, it's for the person in the wheelchair. Oh, so they just put happy birthday wheelchair.
I mean, we've had stories before of like people going through Starbucks and you see the name on your receipt and it's, fat guy or ugly guy or, person wearing disgusting looking shirt.
The restaurant gave a statement to Channel 2, WCBS television in New York. We sincerely apologize to the guest and ask everyone who was hurt or offended by this incident, which took place back in June.
Oh.
But the story's coming out now. Treating every guest with dignity, respect, and care is fundamental to who we are as a company. New at 11, wheelchair birthday.
Yeah.
This is a story on Channel 2 New York.
I mean, it was...
Man.
I can't help but to think it was an innocent mistake, but it's a pretty bad one.
Yeah, our standard operating procedure is to use table and seat numbers on tickets to identify where each dish should be delivered. In this instance, the word wheelchair was used as a reference to identify where a birthday dessert with a candle should be delivered.
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, that's it.
A wheelchair might not take a traditional seat. Like, let's say there's 6 seats. The wheelchair might be at the end.
But you're in the certain position.
I don't know.
Like you have a table, you have seat 1, seat 2, seat 3,
But if there's no seat there.
And that's how they know where to deliver. That the swarm crew comes out and they're delivering all the dishes to the right, diner. Anyway, she was taken aback. Our standard procedure is to do that.
Of course.
And blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, the notation was misunderstood. It was written on the plate itself.
Yeah. It was a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, the cake goes to the guy with the one eye. Eye patch.
Hey, eye patch.
Hey, happy birthday, eye patch.
Hey, Cyclops, happy birthday.
Oh, man. Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
I mean, this is terrible.
Yeah, it is. All right. Wow.
That's a good-looking apple tart, though.
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
You go to a store.
Yes.
You're in the produce section. I do this. Do you do this? When you're selecting, and I just did it at Walmart. Man, I made great lunch yesterday. So I bought a big head of green cabbage recently at Walmart and some broccoli. And I whipped up a cabbage and broccoli stir fry yesterday. A little bit of sesame oil. I've got a nice, wok.
Oh my God.
What?
It sounds like a fart special. that sounds awful. Oh my God.
I was just remarking to myself how delicious this was.
Good thing you were by yourself last night, just tooting up the place.
I fired up some delicious short grain Japanese Niigata grown Koshi Hikari sticky rice.
Oh, of course.
By the way.
Oh, they're out of Uncle Ben's?
I'm going to have Zoji Rushi rice cookers to give away next month.
Did you get an extra one?
No, I'm giving them all away on the air.
Yeah, get 6 of them. We got to grease the team here.
I don't even know if I have 5.
We got to grease the team.
Hang on. So next month in September, National Rice Month, I'm going to give away
3.
A couple of.
We're giving away 3 Zoji Rushi. If we get 5, one goes to Andrew.
I think they're only sending me 2 this year.
Then Andrew and I have to share one, and you give one away.
or you keep both of them and then we give none away.
Fantastic.
No. We're giving them both away.
I love it.
Right, so I cooked up some Japanese sticky rice.
Right.
I then stir-fried some cabbage and broccoli in some sesame oil, 100% Japanese sesame oil, with some oyster sauce. And then I baked some chicken breast.
Okay.
And then sliced that thinly with the rice. And it was just delicious. It was perfect. Anyway, the point is, when I pick out the head of cabbage, and I also do this like with bok choy, for instance, I peel off the bad stuff and leave it in the produce section. What are your thoughts on that? So I peeled off like 2 or 3 layers of the cabbage because it wasn't good. It was a little bruised on the outside. I found the head I wanted. I knew that it was going to be good if I peeled off a layer or so.
And cabbage charges by the pound.
That's the point.
Yeah.
The point is, or even when I buy bok choy. Not the little baby bok choy. Well, even the baby bok choys.
Take off the little baby bok choy.
Well, you peel off a stalk. Or if you get the big stalk of bok choy, why should you pay for the damaged, bruised outer crap? No, I rip it off, and I'm not going to pay for it.
Yeah, especially if you're not going to eat it. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
All right, anybody? And the reason why I bring this up is because I had a video pop up in my feed. This woman is talking about saving money at checkout, how she peels all the bad layers off of all of her produce, and she was talking about, peeling layers off of the onions. That's a little more complicated with the onion skin and then the layers.
And the onion skin is very light.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the weight of the onion comes from the outer skin.
But listen, on a big stalk of bok choy, you start taking off, badly bruised stalks that you're not going to use.
Save a little bit on the weight.
I mean, I think this is acceptable. I mean, I do it. I've done my own produce trimming, and that's something that a produce manager or a produce department employee is supposed to do.
Should be doing anyway. I've seen them go around.
They're supposed to be trimming off the outer layers of some of the bad stuff and leaving great stuff on the shelf. But listen to this woman. Listen to onion peeler lady.
Bitch, I'm finna peel all this shit off this mother onion, bitch. This about 2.
Oh, she's into it, man. She's even cursing up a storm.
I can tell.
She's talking about ripping this bleep, 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 mother bleep and bleep, the bad stuff off the onions. And
listen, I'm a pretty good cursor when I want to be. I've never cursed at an onion before. I've never cursed at an onion.
Bitch, I'm finna peel all this shit off this mother onion, bitch. This about $2 or $3, mother. right here. Damn, man, these bitches be charging a bitch for.
I said, she's invested in this onion. This bleeping mother bleeping onion. This is about $2 or $3 worth that she's peeling off here.
All this extra because you got to weigh this.
You know you're gonna start crying because I didn't make you cry.
About crying. I rather cry
we missed one. We missed one, Andrew.
Andrew, you missed an F-bomb.
You missed a big one.
Andrew, you missed an F-bomb. Yeah.
In the peel, this off field because they gonna weigh this at the register. They gonna weigh this. Bitch, I just took off $2 or $3 just now. $2 or $3. They gonna weigh this. I'm gonna keep it in my mother.
Right. So, I will say this.
Go ahead.
I've wiped the loose skin off the onions because if you let onions sit on the counter, they make a mess. The onion peel, the onion skin makes a mess. So I guess I've cleaned up the outer skin of the onion, but I've never peeled off layers of onions. But man, she is really, really invested in being angry at this onion.
Yeah, but I do it all the time. I did it at Walmart on Gandhi. I peeled off the bad layers of the head of cabbage that I didn't want. I left it right there in the display bin.
Well, now you know, curse up a storm while you're doing it.
Man, this mother bleeping cabbage leaves.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you an in-store corn shucker?
No.
Like you go to the grocery store that has like the big gray garbage can out there?
Yeah, but that's not typically by the pound.
By the pound. I'm with you.
They sell the corn ears by the piece.
That's right.
Exactly. So it doesn't matter.
Okay.
In fact, I will keep the husk on. Why would you husk in the store?
For the debris.
No, your corn is better protected by taking it home.
I'm with you.
With the husk on. No, I'm not an in-store corn. That's a good point, though.
We've all been to stores where there's like the big gray
I think
Rubbermaid.
That's maniacal. Yeah, I don't corn husk in store.
So I had a guy. I knew a guy who once got into a fight with a supermarket.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And everything at this supermarket was supposed to be a pleasure.
Right.
But he got into like a disagreement with one of the guys, and it was really...
So suddenly it was not a pleasure.
So he would return banana peels.
What?
He would return banana peels for weight because they're inedible.
Wait a minute.
And he would go to the line and say, I'd like to return these. And they would weigh them and give him a credit on bananas.
On the actual peels?
And it would be like, 20 cents.
Oh, that's an interesting point.
Because you can't eat the peel.
The peel is not edible.
But they charge you for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, because, bananas, 59 cents a pound, 79 cents a pound.
And he,
I
think what happened was he bought flowers, and the flowers lasted like a week or so.
Wow.
But I think he brought them back, and they gave him like a side eye. And that started the fight. And he's like, I'm bringing back everything. And,
listen.
And he saved his banana peels in the fridge.
To Publix's credit.
I'm not saying that's I'm not saying that's the one.
To Publix's credit, they will take back anything. Anything.
Yeah.
All right. Let me grab, I don't know why Jeff is calling. Jeff in Tampa. Jeff, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What can we do for you today?
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you doing?
Doing well.
So, listen, I just wanted to say yesterday I kind of tuned in when you and Fester and Michelle were talking about that comedy series Tires. Never heard of it.
The TV show
Watched it last night.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if Fester brought it up or Michelle because it seemed like they were getting on you for it. But I watched it last night. I've never heard of it. Man, what a fantastic comedy, Fester.
I thought it was a good show.
What's his name? Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis.
It is. It is. I didn't even realize they have 3 seasons. I watched like 3 episodes last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michelle binge watched it like without me. Michelle's got like 1 episode to watch of the 3rd season, and she's all caught up.
What we were saying was, I don't know if it's necessarily MJ's kind of comedy.
What is my kind of comedy?
I don't know.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
I was thinking that too. But, when you listen to MJ and the way he talks sometimes, I think it's just the right show for him. Have you even, obviously you've seen it.
Yeah.
You know what? Michelle decided that I wasn't going to like it because I guess we watched something on YouTube. We watched a clip, and maybe the particular clip I watched, I was like, But,
a lot of the comedy is juvenile, which is right up my alley. And I don't know if that's up your alley.
Some yes,
Well,
some no.
I like a little bit of everything. My biggest problem is now all the shows are done. They're in hiatus waiting for the new seasons to start. So there's nothing really to watch. So this little tip yesterday, it was great.
Well,
I
listen,
love the show. Never even heard of it.
I'm glad the MJ Morning Show could help you out. It's Tires with Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis, yeah. He's a big act.
And it's on, oh, no, I know who he is.
Okay.
He's the dude that got fired from SNL before it even started. I know who he is.
I know.
But Michelle took me to watch a stand-up with him and TJ Miller in Manhattan
You're just saying his
6 years ago.
You're saying
whatever.
his last name like you have Tourette's
Anyway,
over
no,
here.
all right, anyway.
Shane Gillis.
Hey, Jeff, by the way.
Guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Huh?
What were you going to say?
No, I was just going to say it was a great tip. I love the show.
All right, anyway, you do know, Jeff, before I let you go, you do know that there is tons of shows. There are tons of shows on the various streaming platforms that we have not watched. You realize that?
Oh, yeah.
There is so much content. When you take Netflix, HBO, Hulu, Disney Plus, and Paramount, and you take all these platforms. Do you know how many? I have a list. I swear, I have a list that I keep. I keep little notes on my phone. I have like a list of TV shows. I probably have seriously 100 or 200 streaming shows or series that Michelle and I have not watched. I mean, there should be zero shortage. There's so much crap that you, me, other listeners have just not watched. Jeff, have a great day. Appreciate you buzzing in. Let me call Michelle quickly. Michelle sent me a note. We're up. Is that a prompt for me to check in?
Doesn't sound like a friendly prompt.
I don't know. We're up. All right, if you're wondering where Michelle is today, well, she's in Lower Manhattan right now because she's going to help Julian move into his dorm room later this morning. Hope she picks up. Might not recognize the number. Oh, Julian just texted busy. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, why did Julian just text me busy?
Because we're trying to leave the hotel room right now.
All right. So you're leaving the hotel. Julian's dorm is what, like 3 blocks away from the hotel, right?
Yeah, we're going to the bar now.
You're going what?
Yeah, we're going bar hopping.
No, will you stop it?
There's like a whole bunch of like dive bars in New York that are like open like all 24 hours, right?
No, bars are not typically open.
6 a.m. bars.
There are no 8 a.m. bars that are
Sure,
open.
they're for the overnight workers.
Whatever. All right, so for the overnight workers.
Yeah, but you get off work at 6 a.m. You want a beer.
Yeah. All right, so Michelle, when can he start moving into the dorm this morning?
In like 30 minutes. That's why we're trying to get out of here.
All right. So what? 9 o'clock is move-in time.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right. And
listen, about the Shane Gillis and the tires thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just heard that guy call in. I'm
Yeah.
so happy that Fester and I were able to turn somebody on to that show. Okay, this is going to sound super corny. Okay. The thing about Shane Gillis is that he reminds me of you, right? Like he has your kind of like eyes and your smile, and when he laughs about things, I don't know what it is about his mannerisms. So when he's entertained by something he's done, or that he is just simply entertained by what somebody his responses and reactions are I've known you for 30 years. I'm like, oh, and I guess that's why I kind of like him. But the show is a lot of times a little dirty, and you don't like dirty content.
Hold on. What do you mean I don't like dirty content?
Like crude?
You don't like blue humor. Yeah, you don't like that. So
hold on. When did you wait? Whoa. When did you decide I don't like blue content?
When you said I don't like blue content.
All right. So I think there's a difference between shows that have salty language and stuff like that, or like a comic that just can't say anything but the F word. I don't find them funny. But
right.
MJ.
Right.
While you're home
there's
tonight.
He should watch the first season. I mean, it's such a short season. They're only 20-minute episodes. But so much of it revolves around them all trying to, I don't know, get laid or whatever. So, for you, that might not be, maybe you would relate too much. I don't know. And that's why you wouldn't like it. I don't know.
All right.
Maybe you'd relate too much. Yeah.
Oh,
MJ
by the way,
guys who put on tires.
Julian is texting me.
What is he saying?
Dad, we've got to go. What is he? What is he texting me while we're on the air?
He's sitting right here.
Yeah, I know he's sitting right there. All right. Well, all right. So Julian's packed up U-Haul with all of his dorm stuff is right in front of the dorm, so you got a good parking spot.
Yeah. Yeah, we waited for the cops to move, and then we took their spot.
Oh, good.
Hey, how far are you from Hell's Kitchen?
Oh, I have no idea. Where's Hell's Kitchen?
Michelle,
it's on the other side, isn't it?
Michelle, Hell's Kitchen is like 41st to like 50.
We're far away from that.
Yeah,
Okay.
on
Right.
like 9th Avenue.
I'm just saying.
That's Hell's Kitchen.
We're near Little Italy.
I just found Rudy's Bar and Grill. They're open right now.
All right, great, yeah.
And they give away.
Go tie one on.
They've been there open since 1933 to give away free hot dogs.
They've never closed since 1933. They're open round the clock since 1933.
They open at 8 a.m. They close at 4 a.m.
Hey, Michelle, before I let you go, excuse me, follow-up email here. Do you remember the story we had yesterday about, was it yesterday or was it on Tuesday? Remember the guy comes out to his car and there's like a yellow Post-it note on his window that says
that someone's in the trunk.
Yeah, this is a prank. So two guys put a fake note on a guy's driver's side window that reads, "Hey, cops are chasing me. I climbed in your trunk. Just drive home and I'll get out there." And then the guy goes back to check his trunk to see if there's anyone really in his trunk. And the guys that were shooting the video, and they put them, they're laughing in their car, shooting at a distance while this guy, reacts.
Yeah, I remember that.
All right, so Frank sends me an email because we were trying to look for, the right terminology. Like, these pranksters could probably be charged with
mischief.
Yeah, that was
somebody
it.
texted
Yes.
me. We're thinking of the word, and then somebody sent me a text later in the day.
We were trying to think, what could they, like, disturbing the peace?
Criminal mischief.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I got an email. Hey, sorry for the late message, especially since it's getting late over in Florida. Oh, he must be he's in California. He listens to us in California. I want to let you know that the term that you, Fester, and Michelle were looking for today regarding those content creators leaving the note about a random people in their trunk, you were looking for criminal mischief.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know he sent you a message.
Yeah, no, he did.
I didn't mean to jump the gun.
Well, you did jump.
I didn't know.
What the hell do you think I'm doing here?
I thought it was a live show. You don't tell me what you're going to read. I
Yeah,
don't know what you're
I'm reading the email.
I thought you were going to bring it up for something else.
Frank in California.
I was going to tell you the word because Frank in California sent me a text too.
Well, guess what? He sent me an email too.
Thanks, Frank.
All right, Frank. So there we go. All right, Michelle, have a good move.
All right, goodbye.
And I'm going to show up tomorrow afternoon just in time to do nothing.
Exactly.
So you'll be fully moved in.
That's expected.
Yeah.
All right, how long should it take to unload the car and get him moved in?
It should only take about maybe an hour to get them unloaded.
All right, so you're going to get the van. Don't run up the clock at U-Haul.
Oh, yeah, we don't have to return today till 3:30. So.
All right, and that's a one-day rental.
Yeah. All
right.
He was just barrel assing around on yesterday. Van full of stuff. Down 7th Street. Just
7th Avenue.
Yeah, get it
Yeah,
right.
whatever.
Get it right.
7th End, it turns into Varick at the slight curve.
Exactly.
All
That's
right.
why I'm all confused.
See ya.
I had to close my eyes.
All right. Have a good day, Meech.
See ya.
Okay, bye.
All right. So move-in day, and I fly out after the show tomorrow. After everything's done, I just get to go eat pizza.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and visit Jamie. The owner of Nona Slice House.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jamie Cullerton, the owner of Nona Slice House in Safety Harbor. A little over a year ago, I think March or April of 2025, he opened up a phenomenal new pizza shop on the Upper East Side, and it's called Frico, Frico, Frico on 2nd, and he's cranking out the Detroit slice that they do at Nona. It's fantastic, obviously, but he's also cranking out a New York pie that is among the best in the city. Their New York pie up in New York, which is even different than the New York pie here. I'm trying to get them to bring the New York pie down to Safety Harbor because it's phenomenal.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is it Frico?
No, Frico.
Like, hey, Frico, get off my lawn.
All right, here's the deal.
Because my dad used to call people Frico.
No.
Hey, Frico, get the bleep out of here.
It's Frico.
Oh.
Frico.
Oh.
You know what Frico is?
What's Frico? It's a dish, isn't
No,
it?
no, well, close. Frico is the melted, caramelized crusted cheese that is burnt on the side of a good slice of Detroit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's called the Frico.
I didn't know that.
Yep, so that's why he does Detroit, and I'm telling you, when you're up in Manhattan, folks, you go to Frico on 2nd. It's on 2nd Avenue between 69th and 70th. I'll be there Saturday. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going for lunch. I'll see Jamie from Nona Slice House up in his New York place. I'll be there Saturday about noon, enjoying some killer New York slices up there. But 2nd Avenue between 69th and 70th. So if you're in Manhattan, go check out Frico on 2nd and tell them that you heard about it on the MJ Morning Show back home.
I will say,
in the land of the Nona.
Frico.
Yeah.
Is probably an exclusively New York insult.
So wait a minute, your father used to call people Fricos?
Hey, Frico, weirdo. Hey, Frico. And I was like, Frico? What a weird name for a pizza place, but it's like Frico. Rico.
What do you say? You're mumbling over here.
The word Frico is not in my daily or even annual lexicon of words that I use. I don't know if I've ever said that word before besides, hey, Frico. Hey, Frico, your mother's looking for you. You know, something like that.
All right, what is this list you sent me? 12 for me. How many of these things on the list are, what is it, things you have done or haven't done?
It's a list. And
Fester sends me a list, and it's like, how many for you, how many for Michelle, how many for your daughter Hadley? What?
I thought of Chloe, actually, because she's like the right age. It's a list of technology, or it's a list of things you've done with other things. Like, I think one of the things on the list is you made a call on a rotary phone. My kids have never done that.
All right, so list of things. How many things on this list have you actually done?
Yeah. How many things are there?
All right, fine. I'll tell you what. For every one that I've done in my life.
Okay.
No, not the gerbil noise.
No.
I'm on the wrong page.
I like the gerbil. Let's mix it up a little bit.
So instead of the ding, I'll use the gerbil. All right, here we go. All right, for every one on this list that I have done, I'll hit the. Okay.
Have you looked at the list yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
The first couple of ones.
Okay.
All right. So how many of these things? Keep track of how many.
Oh, I need a sheet of paper. Hold on. All right, I'm good. Go.
All right. Number one, used a rotary phone. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Used a floppy disk. Used a typewriter. Taken photos with a film camera. Listened to music on a CD. Listened to music on a cassette. Vinyl record. Listen to music on a Walkman. Listen to music on a boombox outside. Watched a video from a VHS. Sent or received a fax. Recorded music from radio to cassette. Yes. Rented a video from Blockbuster. Yes. Accessed internet by dial-up. Yeah, AOL, 24 baud. Right?
You've done all these things.
Everything
on the list.
I'm not done yet.
All right, go ahead.
Used a phone book. Sent a postcard. Used a paper map to get somewhere. Owned a dictionary. Owned an encyclopedia. Paid with a paper check. Yeah, I've done all 20 on this list.
Right.
All 20. So say you too, right?
Everyone. I think there's 21 total items. I've done.
Oh, there's 20. 20 total. How many did you do?
I did everyone.
Oh, so same with
everyone.
me.
Did I put 12? I must have juxtaposed my numbers. I did every one of them. And the thing was, the person who posted it was like, you know, I've done 8 of these things. I've done 12 of these things, and I'm looking, and that's like this.
I don't know if Chloe or Julian did any of these.
And I was thinking of my daughter, and I didn't ask her, but she's watched a movie on VHS maybe 2 or 3 times at Grandma's house, and that's it. I can't think of something else that she's done.
You know what? The kids would have like.
She's never used a paper map.
Chloe would have watched some stuff on VHS.
Yeah.
Because Chloe was born in 2001.
But that's why I thought of Chloe. She's 25 now.
Yeah.
There's this generational thing where you've done everything and your children might have done none of these things.
Hey, Chloe?
Good morning.
Good morning. Were you sleeping?
Yeah.
Rise and shine, Toots.
All right. Hey, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Say yes or no. Have you ever used a rotary telephone? Hold on. Do you even know what a rotary phone is?
Yes, Nana 2 had one.
You had to number your nanas?
Nana 2.
How many grandmothers do you have, Chloe?
Well, Nana 2 was... Well, my mom, and then Michelle's mom, and then it was Michelle's mom's mom. Was Nana 2.
Your
But
great-grandmother?
it wasn't... Yes, my great-grandmother. And it wasn't 2 as in the number 2. It was TOO.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay. You threw me off. I'm sorry, kid.
Like Tigger 2.
Okay.
Like what is the expression? Da-da-da-da and Tigger 2, right?
Something.
What is it?
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh and Tigger 2.
I think it means
Yeah.
Tigger also. All
All
right, go ahead.
All right, so
rotary phone.
All right, did you ever use a rotary phone, Chloe?
No, I've never used one, but I know she had one in a room.
All right, listen, I got to go through this quickly.
Yeah, the question isn't if you saw one before; it's if you
have
used it
this?
before.
All right, have you ever used a floppy disk? Do you even know what a floppy disk is?
I've heard of it, never used it.
Yeah. How about a typewriter? You ever use an old-fashioned typewriter?
Never used it.
All right. What about taking photos with a film camera?
No.
Listen to music on CD.
When I was younger, yeah.
Yeah, so you did listen to music on CD.
All right.
What about, you never listened to music on a cassette tape, have you?
No.
You never listened to a vinyl record, have you?
No.
Never listened to music on a Walkman, have you?
No.
You ever listen to music on a boombox outside? No.
No.
Although my boombox is inbound. I'm having like a whole audio revival, which I'll get to in a little bit here.
Can't wait to see it.
All right, so I'm going to bring it in.
Good.
My new boombox, a recreation of a classic from the '80s, a new version which has been built. I've ordered it and it's on the way in. It's in shipping right now. All right, Chloe, you have watched a video from a VHS tape. I know that when you were younger, right?
Okay.
No, maybe not. Maybe
You've
maybe
never
it was,
watched a movie on a videotape.
You know, it might have been a DVD, but
all those Disney movies.
You know what? She might not have known. I just probably put it in and hit play back in like 2002, 2003.
Is that the little black rectangle?
Yeah, yes, the VHS tape is the black rectangle. The black rectangle.
I mean, Chloe, your dad was a VCR master back in the day.
Oh, I had good stuff. I had Super VHS.
Yeah, you had it all.
Yeah. All right. Quickly here, Chloe, because I got to move on. You ever send or receive a fax with a fax machine?
Yes, I have done that for work.
Oh, wow. Okay. You know, there's some places that you still have to send a fax.
Yeah.
Like sometimes like medical
Yeah.
records or stuff. It's like, you got to send a fax. It's like, what the hell? All right. Quickly wrapping this up. Rented a video from Blockbuster. You never did it, but we certainly took you there when you were younger. Do you remember Blockbuster on like Southdale Mabry?
Yeah, around Gandy.
Yeah. It's like where what's over there now? It's like where that Mott.
Qdoba?
No, it's where like Mott and Hester used to be.
Yeah, it was at the Neptune.
Yeah,
Neptune.
Exactly. But there was one. There was one where the Qdoba is now at Dale Mabry and Gandy. Yeah. There used to be a Blockbuster there. Access the internet by dial-up? Absolutely not. You ever use a phone book, a regular like paper phone book?
Nope. Never used.
You ever send a postcard?
Yes.
Oh, you have. Look at that. You ever used a paper map to get somewhere? No.
No.
Ever owned a dictionary? Yeah, you got a dictionary.
Oh, yeah.
Owned an encyclopedia? Probably not.
No.
And, this is great. Paid with a paper check. Chloe?
I don't think I've ever done it. I learned how to do it in school, never done it.
Guess what? Chloe, you're about to pay with a... Oh, this is like coming full circle. Chloe, you're about to start paying with a paper check every month.
I heard.
Because your stupid new management at your apartment complex, they want to charge $3 to do the rent online on an ACH, a checking account debit. They want to charge $3 per transaction. Screw that.
Chloe, I've been keeping track. So far, your number is 4 on this list.
Yeah.
You're about to be 5.
Yeah. So, Chloe, you're going to be dropping off a paper check every month. and slipping it under the door in the management office inside your apartment complex, okay?
Alrighty.
All right, because the new management company, they don't do free online ACH, checking debits. They want to charge you $3 to do that. So fine, drop off a freaking paper check to those momos every month. All right?
Momos.
All right?
Okay.
All right, sweetie, go back to bed.
What a great insult.
All right.
You Momo.
All right.
Bye,
Chloe.
Bye, Chloe.
Bye.
All right, there we go. And how many of these your daughter Hadley, how many has she done?
I think like 2.
Oh, 2.
2 or maybe.
What were her 2?
She saw a VHS and she sent a postcard.
Oh, okay.
Only because I made her. You better send a postcard to Meemaw.
Very nice. Hey, to any mommies out there, do not get a DUI in a car pickup line later today. Is that a good tip?
That's a great tip.
That's a good tip. This show is like news you can use. This show, we do public service announcements on a daily basis.
Dude, what do you think the number of drunk mommies are? Because if you're a day drinking mom,
Oh, yeah, you got to pick up the kids. You go to car line.
Elementary school gets out what, like 2:10, 2:30? That's the middle of your drinking.
Yeah, so this is up in the Villages. This is another great story out of the Villages News. Yeah, this is Middleton, Florida. Where the hell's Middleton, Florida? I guess
It's right in the middle.
All right, so I guess it's near the Villages. Mother has lost her driver's license after pleading no contest to a DUI charge following an incident in pickup line at the Villages Charter School. Marina Lambertson Pakes, 36, who lives in the family development located blah, 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 south of Florida's friendliest hometown, the Villages, will lose her license for 6 months after pleading no contest this past week to a charge of driving under the influence up in Sumter County. She had also been placed on probation for 1 year in order to perform 50 hours of community service. Yeah, she was found at about 5:30 p.m. on March 13th in the aftercare pickup line at the Villages Charter K-8 campus in a 2016 Subaru, apparently all loaded up. She was slumped over the center console with the engine running. Oh, my God. The deputy with Sumter County opened the door, did not get a response from Pakes. She finally mumbled a response after the deputy shook her shoulders. Yeah, she appeared to have been drinking. A deputy reported a strong smell of alcohol coming from her breath.
Yeah.
She agreed to take part in a field sobriety exercise, but stumbled and fell backward during the exercises. When deputies tried to place her into a patrol car, she pulled away. "Take me home," she told the deputies. The report indicated that she was uncooperative, refused to submit a breath test. Yeah, she also had she's from California. She had a DUI conviction out there. Yeah, that's not a good look. Mommy's all slumped over in the car line pickup for after-school activities. I don't think it matters whether it's a normal pickup or whether it's after-school activities pickup. Just don't be drunk in car line.
That's some good advice.
That's a hot tip.
Yeah.
From the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM Q105.
Something you need to heed.
Hey, tell the new Terry to put that in the public file.
Okay.
That's a public service announcement.
We're doing our part here at the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, we are. All right, couple of follow-up stories here. A couple of so Dolly Parton. Did you hear the Royal Buckingham Palace band?
Yeah.
Crank up a musical tribute to Dolly Parton yesterday?
What a nice tribute.
This was nice. So this is at, I guess, the changing of the guard. During the changing of the guard ceremony at Buckingham Palace, by the way, Buckingham, instead of Buckingham. Right?
Better watch out.
Lindsay Buckingham.
Buckingham.
Buckingham. It's like the Buckingham. Got to be careful.
Yeah, you're really towing a line there.
So the changing of the guard yesterday, the band rolls out and they do a tribute to Dolly Parton. Their little funky hats on. is nice.
This is great.
It's fantastic. You know what we ought to do? We ought to sing along to it.
Oh.
Want to sing along? Oh, Andrew's shaking his head. Come on, here we go. Tumble out of bed and stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Jump in a shower, blood starts pumping, out on the street and the traffic's jumping, with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5.
Work at 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. But the boss won't seem to let me. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it.
9 to 5. Anyway, that was nice.
Did you hear the story? I think I saw the clip of Dolly Parton on Jimmy Fallon that during the original recording of 9 to 5, she played her acrylic nails. As the typewriter.
No. The story is that when she used to get a melody in her head, she would click her nails as like a percussive instrument to do a little beat, like a track.
Yeah.
Yeah. So her nails were not used. I think they actually used a real typewriter. You know, if you listen to the song, there's a typewriter used as a percussive instrument on the song. But no, she used to click her nails when she was like out and about and she didn't have any instruments. She would click her nails to do some timing or get a beat going.
Okay.
I think that's the story.
I think you're wrong, but you might be right.
Well, then prove me wrong.
All right, here, please click.
Go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, go ahead.
This is Dolly on Jimmy.
On Jimmy Fallon.
No 9 to 5? No 9 to 5? You want to sing a little bit of that with me? 9 to 5?
I'd love to sing a little,
Okay, done. Why, I tumble out of bed and stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition, yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Why, I jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping, out on the streets the traffic starts struggling with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. You know this part now. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living.
I mean, she just sounds good anytime.
Right.
Okay, hold on. When I actually wrote the song, I used my acrylic nails on the set when I was writing it.
See?
I did because they make noise and it sounded like a typewriter to me. And can you hear here? I can play it in one of these.
Oh my God!
But anyway,
I've never heard anyone play their nails before.
And I actually played it.
I'm just in kind of
I played
shock.
it on the actual record, and it says "Nails" by Dolly on the album.
She did.
That's what she says.
No, but maybe she did play on the record as well.
Because they have all the instrument credits and who played what instrument on the back of the album.
Dolly played the nails.
Yeah, I guess she did.
Yeah. Freddie's playing the Roland Jupiter 8, and and you got
some horns in that, right? A couple of kick drums.
Anyway, so nice thing that Buckingham Palace did for Dolly Parton.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and again, we brought this up yesterday. The coincidence is just astounding that the next named storm for a tropical storm or hurricane is going to be Dolly. I mean, what? I mean, that's just an astounding coincidence that the next named storm, we're up to D, and it's going to be Dolly, D-O-L-L-Y. And, of course, those names were chosen years ago. So it's not like, oh, look, they're paying tribute to Dolly. No. These names have been set in stone for years. They work years ahead.
And as far as Tim Curry goes, you picked the wrong day to die.
Yeah, I feel so bad for Tim. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. Can you find Tim Curry as the smarmy hotel manager in Pretty Woman? Yeah, was it? Or no, I'm sorry, Home Alone. I'm sorry. Home Alone. Yeah, so Tim Curry, his early claim to fame, I think it was Home Alone 2. Because he was having a scene with Rob Schneider.
Home Alone 2, yeah. That was his...
Home Alone 2, Rob Schneider.
When he goes to New York.
That's right. I'm sorry. So Tim Curry, obviously, his original claim to fame was
Dr. Frankenfooter?
Sweet Transvestite. Yes. And the whole Rocky Horror Picture Show thing.
It took me like 6 times to get that movie.
Yeah, I still don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when I was a kid, and I went to summer camp up in New York. So this was like 1974, 75, 76. When did that movie come out? Was it 75?
75.
All right, 75. So when I was a kid at summer camp, 75, 76, 77, 78, the counselors, man, they were so into the rock. This is like mid-70s when it came out. The counselors at my sleepaway camp up in New York State, they were so into the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So that's how I became aware of it. And, you know, I
watched it as an adult because you remember Rocky Horror, I'm sure they still do somewhere, had like the midnight showings. I went to one.
Time warp.
And I
Let's do the time warp again. It's just a jump to the left. You know, that whole thing.
I didn't get it. He didn't sing on Time Warp?
No, he did Sweet Transvestite. Yeah, he wasn't interested. I don't know much about Rocky Horror. But, yeah, Tim Curry picked the wrong day to die.
Of all the days.
And apparently, Tim Curry's family, Tim Curry's people, they waited a day to announce that he had died. To let the
Dolly stuff.
I think I read that they waited because Dolly had died and they didn't want to get in the way of Dolly.
I saw an interview with him recently. He was really sickly.
Yeah, he had a stroke back in like 2010 or 2012. Yeah, and he was a talented guy. Tim Curry was phenomenal. So Tim Curry, same age as Dolly Parton. Not a good week to be 80. Between, Dolly Parton and now Tim Curry, both gone at the age of 80.
Yeah, 80-year-olds are doing a lot these days.
I'll tell you what, I would agree with this. There is a petition which has been, I guess, launched to rename the Nashville, Tennessee airport after Dolly Parton.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, to rename it.
Dolly Parton International Airport?
Yeah, right now it's just Nashville International Airport. To rename it to Dolly Parton International Airport.
I couldn't think of a more deserving person.
Hey, I wonder if the airport code DOL is available. Oh, bring up airport code DOL. DOL airport code. I wonder if that's available.
Airport code.
Yeah, the IATA International Airport code DOL belongs to Deauville Normandy Airport in France. Wait a minute. DLY for Dolly. DLY. Type DLY airport code. Oh, come on. That can't be taken.
Okay, hold on. Let me go here.
Yeah.
DLY.
DLY is son of a bit. It belongs to Dillon's Bay Airport on the island of Eromango in Vanuatu.
I don't care. I don't even know where Vanuatu is. I've never heard of Vanuatu.
Yeah, it's an island.
Yeah, okay.
It's an island in the South Pacific, I think.
Do you think you could pinpoint it within 1,000 miles?
Yeah, it's
Vanuatu.
Yeah, I think it's not far from.
Have you scuba dived off the coast of Vanuatu?
I have not scuba dived Vanuatu, but it is on my list.
Because you should fly into the fake Dolly Parton airport.
Yeah. It's in technically what they call Oceania. It's not far from Australia. It's like east of Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, so
it's a little nothing of an. I'm sure it's a beautiful island. But
here we go. I found it. So it's not far from New Caledonia. So it's off of.
You would have got this totally wrong. You would not have gotten this. It's north of New Zealand,
dude.
East of Australia.
What do you mean? I told you where. I know where Vanuatu is.
You knew it was in the ocean.
I wanted to, dude. I know because I wanted scuba dive all those islands.
Yeah,
dude.
I don't think you would have pinpointed it within 1,000 miles.
100%, I would have.
You would have picked somewhere near Guam.
It's off the east. No, I would not have. It's off the east coast, and I've been to Guam.
You might have picked someplace in the northern hemisphere.
I've been to Palau. I've been to Chuuk State in Micronesia. Truck Lagoon.
Great, go back,
man.
I'm looking at the pictures of Vanuatu. It does not look like a touristy place.
Yeah. Anyway, I fully support renaming the Nashville airport to Dolly Parton International Airport. I might not agree with renaming certain airports, but this one I would certainly agree with that.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
Oh, and then did you find Tim Curry from Home Alone 2, Andrew? Do you have it? All right, hang on. Here's a little clip of Tim Curry, dead at 80.
Cedric.
Yes?
Don't count your chips in public. And find out everything you can about that young fellow.
God, he was so great. His delivery was phenomenal.
He was.
So he was yelling at Rob Schneider, who was a bellboy at the Plaza Hotel, and he was counting his tip money. And he's like, please don't count your chips in public.
Tips.
Yeah, tips.
Not your chips.
And then back to Dolly for a second here. Dolly recorded a final song. Guess when we'll get to hear Dolly's final recording? A song that no one's ever heard yet. Take a guess.
Is it at a specific event or is it just some obscure day?
No, it's a time in the future.
On Halloween.
What?
I don't know, Halloween. On New Year's Eve. On George Washington's birthday.
Nope. Dolly Parton
on Arbor Day
recorded a song. It is in a lockbox. Parton put My Place in History in a chestnut box, which is on display at the Dollywood Dreammore Resort in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Tennessee. It's not to be opened until January of 2046.
Oh.
So we'll get to hear Dolly Parton's final recorded song 20 years from, 19 and a half years from now.
On her 100th year.
Yeah. Wow.
She'd be 100.
Yeah. So we have to wait until 2046 to hear the last song that Dolly Parton ever recorded. Some new song. And then I don't know if you saw this, but Tampa City Hall, they illuminated the place in pink last night for Dolly Parton.
That's great. I saw the Empire State Building did the same thing a couple of nights ago. Listen, any tribute to Dolly Parton is certainly appropriate and worth it.
I just want to hear this again. This is great. The Buckingham Palace Royal Band. That was nice. They did a nice job with this. Nice arrangement. We got to take a break. Hey, this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. But folks, wait, there's more. Yeah, the 9 o'clock hour is loaded, and it's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're looking for a Genesis vehicle, I'm going to help you out immensely right now. Hey, just go to Genesis of Tampa. So there was a time where there was not a Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County in Tampa, but now there is. They've been open for about a year now. Genesis of Tampa, right off 275 and Bears at Nebraska. And that's where Genesis of Tampa is. If you're in another county, come to Genesis of Tampa to score your best deal. There are great lease rates in effect right now. The Genesis vehicles are just built well. They're designed well. They're engineered well. They drive well. Technology, the appointments are phenomenal. People love Genesis vehicles. Those that buy Genesis or lease Genesis, they keep going back and back and back because the car's vehicle. The car's a great vehicle. And I'm going to tell you right now, Genesis of Tampa is a great dealership. So if you're in Pinellas or Pasco or Polk County, come to Hillsborough County to get your new Genesis. GenesisofTampa.com, 275 right off of Bears, GenesisofTampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The folks over at Air Rescue are on hot standby. They are ready for an emergency call. If you have an air conditioning nightmare, if you have an air conditioning emergency, and listen, let's face it, if you get home from work or middle of the day, the AC stops working and suddenly it's, 104 degrees inside, the humidity's 100%. Yeah, that's an emergency. And that's where you call Air Rescue. So you call Air Rescue and get rescued from your air conditioning emergency. So Air Rescue is formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Same great owners, same great employees, same great company, same great service. They've just moved Plan B to the Air Rescue name, which that's been around for, over 70 years. I can give you a 100% thumbs-up endorsement, folks, for Air Rescue because they've done work at my house. We've had now 3 new, ground-up, completely new systems installed. And you can, too. And right now, this is a great time to get a new system if you need it. They'll give you a $1,500 trade-in on your old system. Any repair job, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. You can even stack stuff. Get the $1,500 off and even say, hey, give me another 10% off for the MJ discount on the new air conditioning system. Air Rescue, anything air conditioning related, folks, you want airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. The market for real estate in Florida has been hit hard. Tampa Bay area, not immune. If you look at some of the reports out there, the real estate market in the Tampa Bay area is one of the hardest hit with a slowdown in the entire country. You know, a real estate agent is ask them. Oh, they'll tell you. They're bitching and moaning, complaining right now. Listen, mortgage rates have gone up. How'd you like to sell your home hassle-free, quickly? How'd you like to close in as little as 21 days? This is where you bring in Mark Spain Real Estate. So with a tough market, you need to sell your home. Do it. No open houses, no showings, even if you can get those these days because things have slowed down. Mark Spain Real Estate will make a guaranteed all-cash offer on your home within days. But you got to call. Call Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. That's markspain.com to get that guaranteed all-cash offer. That's markspain.com and start packing and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:58. MJ Morning Show, 9 o'clock hour next.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash.
today's Burger King Bobby's birthday, Fester?
He just sent me a text.
Yeah. I didn't get a text.
Yeah, him and I are becoming much better friends than you and him.
Yeah, I think he
says, "Hey, I'm headed out of town for my birthday. He's back next week. Let's get a cigar."
Oh, he's trying to hold. Is he like moving on from Michelle and me and moving on to Fester?
I think you and Michelle are fun in a lane, but when you want to have a really good time, you get with me. So today's his birthday. Burger King Bobby's birthday is today. Happy birthday, pal.
Happy birthday, Burger King Bobby, who you hear referenced on the MJ Morning Show from time to time. Man, I'll tell you what, the pumpkin spice crap is out of control. I saw a story.
Yeah, it is the season, man.
Exactly. That was it. It was like pumpkin spice season is in full swing as Americans embrace the tradition more and earlier than ever. Let me tell you what's ridiculous. You know what was announced?
What?
Starting September 15th until the end of November, this is I've heard it all now. Tampa General Hospital. Pumpkin spice IVs. I mean, you got to be kidding me. Really? You can request pumpkin spice IVs now.
Only at Tampa General.
At Tampa, well, yeah, I'm sure the other hospitals will jump in on the action maybe for next year.
I mean,
but next time it's
they have the exclusive this year though.
Pumpkin spice IVs, IV drips available starting September 15th. A couple of weeks away at Tampa General. So if you're going in for surgery or you're in a car wreck, you can request a pumpkin spice IV drip.
I don't need an IV, but I sure could use an enema.
Pumpkin spice enema.
Flavor. Have you ever heard the term Ogtober? Have we ever talked about that?
Ogtober. AUG?
Ogtober.
I've never heard that term.
We are in the midst of it.
Oh, because it was August? August-tober?
Yeah.
What the hell is August or Ogtober?
Because we are in August.
Oh, but
the summer.
But
it is dead-ass summer
all
right
the
now.
Halloween crap is already coming out.
Pumpkin spice is everywhere. The Halloween stuff is everywhere.
Yeah.
Bags of candy. Who's buying bags of candy now?
Yeah, where was I? Walmart.
Yeah.
I was just at Walmart, and all the freaking Halloween candy aisles are all getting ready to they're all set up.
They're all set. They're set up already, and this month is called Ogtober. Spooky things are starting to be everywhere.
Hey, speaking of Walmart, this is ballsy. This customer goes up to a Walmart employee and says, "I shouldn't have to pay for this sore throat medicine because I'm sick." What? Hold on. There are people that think if you're sick, you can just go into a store and get some drug and you don't have to pay for it because you're sick?
I mean,
Sky Louie. Who's Sky Louie?
He's the brother of Sky Rizzy.
All right, so Sky Louie is a Walmart employee, and he also is a content creator. Everyone's a freaking content creator. I'm looking forward to a time where I'm not a content creator. Look at listen, I said, hey, the minute I'm done with the MJ Morning Show, the minute I decide that, you know what, it's been a hell of a run, hell of a career, and you know what, I'm just gonna retire, just travel the world and scuba dive. So when I decide that, I'm getting rid of my social media. I'm erasing it all. I'm shutting off Facebook, which I don't use much, but all of my Instagram goes on my Facebook. Tell you what, I'm using Facebook more than ever because I'm using that Facebook Marketplace.
I've told you for years
Dude,
how great it is.
I am 3 for 3. I mean, whatever I put on Facebook Marketplace. Now, granted, I've had 3 scuba equipment-related items, but whatever I put on Facebook Marketplace, man, it's like, holy crap.
That's how you're going to get rid of half the crap in your house, dude. When you're ready to downsize, you just take a picture of it, and it goes.
I'm going to start branching out. Adam, I sold some scuba dive computers because I moved on to some new technology. I sold perfectly good computers for scuba diving, and then I sold something else just a couple of days ago. The guy gets it today. I shipped it to Deerfield Beach on the other side of the state. Facebook Marketplace kicks ass. I mean, I sold everything. I'm just going to go through the house. I'm just going to start selling stuff. I'm just going to find stuff Michelle hasn't touched in years. I'm just going to sell it.
Just pick it up. You haven't touched
Especially when she's out of town.
Yeah, you haven't touched it in 6-8 months. How it goes.
Anyway, so this Walmart, come on. I don't get it. you're sick, so you think you can go and say, hey, I don't have to pay for this sore throat medicine at Walmart? Yeah, so Sky Louie is a Walmart employee. He's a content creator. Shared a video about a customer who asked him for free sore throat medicine because he was sick. People are out of their freaking minds, man.
It is ridiculous. I mean, I understand the guy's gripe, but yeah, you got to pay for it.
Oh, guess what price is going to surge because of, well, the current economic climate. You know what the latest economic climate issue is, Fester, with...
You said broccoli yesterday.
No, I said broccoli. That was more because of the drought conditions out in California.
But
we're getting warned that America's broccoli supply could be in jeopardy. No, because when you think of some recent developments in economic conditions, anything come to mind in just like the last couple of days where things are heating up?
No, you talked about the AI.
The whole trade war with Canada.
Oh, Canada.
The whole tariff thing.
The price of maple syrup's going to go up?
No, toilet paper.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently we get a ton of our toilet paper pulp.
Really?
Yes.
I had no idea. I thought we had plenty of toilet paper
so now
trees here.
Wiping your butt is going to cost more. Yeah. This is crazy. So
stock up now.
Yeah. Man, we are getting ready to embark on this full-blown trade war. I mean, 50% tariffs on Canadian goods, and then they're going to slap the same. They're going to go tit for tat, and the Canadians are going to slap. Listen, I don't get it. I don't understand this.
With Canada.
I don't get it. Canada, come on. I mean,
America's hat.
Yeah, I mean, come on. We've had a great relationship. I just don't understand the Canadian issue. So paper products are among the hardest hit sectors. Canada threatening to put tariffs on between 25 and 50% on toilet paper or face tissue stock. American toilet paper are tissues often made domestically but rely heavily on lumber-rich Canada for raw materials. Yeah, Procter & Gamble, the owner of Charmin toilet paper, said last year that it would have to increase prices amid tariffs that were in place at the time, and now they're about to get even worse. But tons of paper products and wood products and pulp products that go into our butt wiping TP could see a significant tariff, 50% put on it, and that's going to raise the price of your butt wiping, folks.
Back to leaves, people.
Or what is the Middle Eastern thing? Never shake hands with. Is that true? That's gross.
I don't think it's untrue.
That's gross. Oh my God. I don't know. Is this illegal? Are you allowed to drive around with a guillotine in the back of your truck?
I don't think it's illegal.
Well, no.
But it raises concern.
Well, a guy's been arrested.
Why?
So.
Is it like a Halloween display?
No, a guy in Washington, D.C., a dude's been arrested. Now, this joker's from Southern California, but this dude was arrested yesterday after cops found a humongous guillotine. A beheading device, the big tall structure, and then the blade, and the little scooped out part where you got to put your neck, and then they drop the blade, and
maybe the symbolism of a guillotine in Washington, though.
Philan Tam Dui Lee, 35, was charged with carrying a dangerous weapon for possessing this execution device. The dude was arrested by U.S. Capitol Police in D.C. for driving around with like an 8-foot tall guillotine in the back of his vehicle. And I'm just trying to figure out, is that inherently illegal?
Inherently illegal, no, but if you're making a veiled threat.
But I don't know.
I mean, didn't the French cut off like kings and queens' heads?
Yeah, off with his head.
King Louis's head.
Oh, I think the British and the French.
End up in a basket.
Yeah. What about Anne Boleyn?
Yeah.
I think did Anne Boleyn's head end up in a basket? It puts the noggin in the basket. Put the freaking dog into the basket. Anne Boleyn. Dude, not Ann Beacons.
Well,
that's a van line. How do you get Anne Boleyn? Boleyn.
Anne Boleyn was beheaded with a sword.
Oh, a sword. Oh, in May 19th, 1536 was a bad day for Anne Boleyn.
Yeah, but things were a lot different back then.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the guy was arrested. The guillotine was spotted about 3:15 p.m. Eastern time. This is on the 25th. So what was this? This was a
couple days ago.
Tuesday. Yeah, guillotine was spotted. The truck was illegally parked. It's in this huge guillotine was in the back of the bed of a pickup truck, parked illegally outside of the Capitol building, across from the U.S. Supreme Court.
I mean, I'm looking at famous historical figures who died by guillotine.
Oh, listen.
Kings, Marie Antoinette.
Hey, Louis the 16th?
Yeah.
That's right, Marie Antoinette.
A bunch of other French people.
Yeah, a bunch of other French people.
These Frenchies really like their guillotine.
When I get beheaded in France, I want to wear my beret.
1793 was really a hell of a year for guillotines. Look at us.
Oh, yeah.
Louis the 16th, Marie Antoinette.
Yeah.
A couple of other people, all 1793. That was the heyday for guillotines.
Oh, Olympe de Georges.
Yeah.
Oh, bad time for her as well.
Bad couple months.
Yeah. All right, so this dude's from California. Apparently he drove all the way from California across country with a guillotine standing up in the back. So he had no trouble crossing the country. But again, I don't know if why would that be an arrestable offense? Yeah, the guillotine was actually invented in 1792.
Oh, so 1793 was like, hot off the presses.
Oh, yeah.
It was the new hotness.
Oh, yeah, use this thing up good. Yeah, it's Guillotine Monday, Guillotine Tuesday. It's Guillotine Palooza over in France, 1792, 1793.
In hindsight, King Louis probably should have killed that guy working on the guillotine.
Anyway, this dude's in trouble. The suspect's brother told the LA Times that the truck belonged to his brother, and he was surprised to learn of his arrest. I don't think he made any kind of a threat, though.
I mean, his
brother says that he's unhappy with the state of politics, but I mean, I would think that would fall under,
some kind of
a legal protest, freedom of speech.
Some kind of freedom of speech, right? We still have that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Where's it illegal to have a guillotine in the back of your truck?
Maybe he was like, going to go down to the butcher later and wanted to cut a couple of steaks.
I'm just asking. Don't shoot the messenger. Oh, did you see? Like the bend over and take it up the mea culpa from Meta and Mark Zuckerberg. Did you see this?
What did Meta say?
Dude, they have agreed to like a $17 billion settlement in the legal issues regarding teenagers and social media.
How do I get my piece?
So Meta, the states are getting the money.
Oh.
So Meta has agreed to pay about $17 billion as part of a settlement to resolve claims brought by numerous states across the country that Meta designed Facebook and Instagram to addict children and that they misled consumers about their safety and improperly collected personal data of children who use the platforms. Yeah, the settlement was reached during a California federal trial over claims brought by 29 states. And the settlement, this obviously keeps out of court. This gets Meta, Facebook, Instagram, Mark Zuckerberg. This gets them off the hook of having a real public display and, the evidence going back and forth and, all kinds of stuff being revealed. So
this makes the whole thing kind of go away.
Yeah, well, for now, but there'll be more, trust me. So the claims were part of a broader wave of litigation brought by states, local governments, school districts, and individuals alleging Meta and other social media companies fueled a nationwide youth mental health crisis. Yeah, federal trial covered claims from California, Colorado, Kentucky, New Jersey, that Meta violated state laws. There are 29 states altogether.
Is Florida one of them?
That's a good question. Can you look that up? See if we're part of the settlement. But on top of Meta forking over a pretty hefty $17 billion. Also, they've agreed to changes to Meta's platform. So in this agreement, $18 billion, they've also agreed that for users under the age of 18, a 2-hour daily time limit on the platforms like Instagram and Facebook, default school mode and night modes to block underage kids from using the platforms at night or during school hours. Also, they've agreed to hide the number of likes and reactions on posts because that's been equated to like crack. Do I have new likes? Do I have, and always having to check back and refreshing. Do I have new comments? Do I have new likes? So they're going to also go ahead and kind of put a governor on that. Also, they're going to block extreme makeup filters for minors where you can filter your face and
change images and look different.
All of the body dysmorphia and the unhealthiness that's abound for kids because of, all of this clamor to become a certain look for social media or keep up with the celebrities, et cetera, or the way they look or other teenagers, their peers look.
So this big Meta settlement is going to 48 states and Washington, D.C. 2 of them are not in the settlement, 2 states, because there's 50 states.
Oh, we're on the list.
Florida.
Yeah.
And because James Uthmeyer?
Yeah, so our Attorney General, James Uthmeyer, I'm looking at this now, rejected the agreement stating the financial payout was a slap on the wrist and not tough enough. So it looks like, Florida's going to pursue this
privately?
On our own. Well, I wouldn't say privately, but
separately?
Separately is the word, yeah.
New Mexico is also not on the list. They sued already and got another favorable settlement.
And then, then also they've agreed to an option to turn off algorithm recommended feed material. So, listen, I think that Mark Zuckerberg, I think Zuck saw the writing on the wall, and it's like, kind of mea culpa, bend over right now, and take this deal because it could be a whole lot worse.
Are they really that guilty? I mean, isn't it something you download with
listen, they've clearly designed.
Go to them.
They've clearly designed the platform. Well, listen, there's 2 ways to look at this, but they've clearly designed the platforms to work on the certain centers of the brain to keep you coming and keep you addicted, and whether it's dopamine or whatever. There's been research. They've looked at people on social media and they've seen what happens chemically in the brain, and there's no doubt that they've enhanced and that they've targeted these techniques from a psychological standpoint to hook people. And in this case, it's apt, no doubt about it. Social media is detrimental for our kids, 100%. The other way to look at it is, well, listen, it's up to the parents to decide, or up to the parents to keep their kids on or off. Free market, but that's not the way the cookie's crumbling right now. They're fester. But that's a big deal.
What?
And
I'm sorry. I was on Instagram. I'm sorry. I was scrolling through my feed.
Yeah, I'm sure you were. What time is it? 9:21. We should take a break and load up for the final segment of the MJ Morning Show next. 49ers. Oh, you hear the body cam audio?
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, so the body cam is out. Body cam audio of the 49ers owner who was busted for trying to pick up a hooker at a trailer park in Ohio. And then there's also some more bad news for the 49ers. It's not just hookers and trailer parks. Some other additional bad news.
Is it as bad?
Yeah, well, listen, and there's interest, or there's a little tie to the Tampa Bay area on this one as well. So hang on, we'll get to that next. And a whole lot more. I got some celebrity stuff, and I'm just going through the pilot. We have did you hear the audio or hear about the pilot that got sick on a Delta flight? And then he's like, I'm sick while he's flying. Of course, you got a first officer in there, but hey, this is really kind of crazy audio. If you haven't heard this, a pilot got sick on a Delta flight, had to make an emergency landing, and you got to hear this audio. It's kind of, wow. All right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. We shall return in minutes with the final chunk, and it's a long chunk, of the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Garage door problems. Call Banco. Maybe you just want to upgrade. Call Banco. Increase the curb appeal of your house. Call Banco. Anything garage door related, folks, you want Banco doors. So let's talk about the most common thing, and it's going to be a service call. And the number one service call is a broken spring. That's the spring that puts the tension on the door for it to have that balanced, up and down. If your spring breaks, call Banco. Or you can call another company and get ripped off sideways. Yeah, call Banco. You'll get a great job. You'll get a great price, and you're not going to get ripped off. So for service, let's say you need a new garage door, and now's a great time. There are back-to-school specials in effect right now. You can save $500 on a 3-layer Clopay hurricane-rated garage door, and then if you add a LiftMaster 6690 Smart View garage door opener, you'll get a free video keypad. Listen, Banco's the best. I can tell you right now, I've used Banco for years. The only garage door company we'll allow at our house is Banco. BancoDoors.com. Bank on the best like I do, MJ. BancoDoors.com for anything garage door related. So Michelle is going to go see Dr. Childers at Kova Dental probably next week. Got to finalize it because Kova, K-O-V-A Dental Centers, and of course, folks, by now you know that the famous Dr. Childers has opened up Kova Dental Centers around the Tampa Bay area. Open in Bradenton right now, open in Plant City right now. They are open in Tampa, in Carrollwood. Great dental operation. If you need a great dentist, Fester can recommend them. Allison, Fester's wife, can recommend Kova and Dr. Childers' team. I can. They've done work for all of us. And Michelle's going to be looking at M-Face, E-M-F-A-C-E. And this is a treatment that has multifold uses. So do you have that craggly, crinkly, neck thing with a little bit of a skin waddle? The M-Face procedure can tighten that up and make this go away. Also, so cosmetically, M-Face at Kova is fantastic. Also, for jaw pain, teeth grinding, TMJ, M-Face. This procedure, this treatment is phenomenal. And right now, the 4-treatment package is 50% off. Kova. Go to kovadental.com, K-O-V-A, kovadental.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 925. Final Chunk MJ Morning Show is next.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash.
Here on a Thursday, as Bachelor Day continues with Michelle up in New York.
So I was thinking, what are you doing for this day and a half? Because I was going to call you, but I don't know your sleep schedule now.
Oh man, I'll tell you, I'm still. This has been the toughest rebound from a trip to the other side of the world. Yeah, I'm still bouncing back and trying to get the sleep schedule straight.
I meant to tell you.
Yeah.
I wanted you to do like a hard reset yesterday. Whatever you had to do, stay up all day, don't take a nap, and then be tired like at 10, and then wait to
then try to get a good 6.5 hours in or something.
Without Michelle chipping at you around the house.
Without Michelle without Michelle chipping at me?
Because you had a day and a half to yourself.
Does that mean like nagging at me?
Kind of, just chipping in.
Chipping at me. Like little termite noises?
I thought we have 2 nights. I was like, I should call MJ, tell him to just do a hard body reset. Whatever you think you have to do, you're not going to bed till 10:30.
What did you have in store for me? What do you have planned?
Well, no, I wanted to tell you to do it. I mean, because I thought about, hey, you're a bachelor and get up. Maybe we should, go out for pizza one day. I was like, you know what? No, he doesn't want to do that. He's got to reset his body clock.
Yeah,
we'll get pizza when he comes back.
I'm going to New York tomorrow. It's going to be a pizza weekend.
So
up in New York.
So are you working on your body clock? Will you can be all screwed up in New York too?
Yes, I've got my jeweler's tools out. I've got my loop on. I'm working on my body clock.
You need to.
I got to work on my balance spring.
Okay, you're going on 2 weeks, dude.
Got to take apart the Datagraph Perpetual later today.
It's kind of a long time.
Yep. All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. So the body cam footage and the audio is out on Jed York.
I want to see all of it.
The 49ers. Oh, he was wearing a Yankees T-shirt. Did you see that?
Great.
Yeah, and he was pulled. I couldn't tell. See if we can see what vehicle he was driving. Like a gray SUV, but it wasn't like a fancy schmancy. Like the dude's a billionaire. It's a billionaire family. They own the 49. I don't know if it was a rental car or. Oh, he said it was a rental car. Okay. Oh, so in the video he does say it's a rental car. What is that? Is that a Volkswagen? I'm looking at the steering wheel. Is that like a...
Looks like a VW. Is it an Atlas?
Yeah, either an Atlas or a Touareg. Yeah, I think he might be driving a VW gray rental SUV. All right, so here's the audio. And, of course, he was sucked into a sting operation. He was looking for some strange trailer part tang. And he's online on what they keep saying is a known prostitution website. I still don't know what that website is.
But it's known.
Do you have any idea?
I don't.
Anyway, here's audio. This is audio from the video of Jed York being arrested. All right, so let me put this up on the start and stop button so we can kind of get in and out of this. Ooh, maybe I should say in and out on this thing.
Wow. Hands. Don't move. Don't.
All right, so the cop is coming up to the car as they're making the bust, as he's pulling up to the area, I guess, for the meeting spot where he's supposed to meet the hooker online. So you can hear the cop say, hands.
Hands. Don't move. Don't.
Or does he say pants?
Pants, hands.
Here we go.
Unbuckle slowly. Slowly.
Do it.
Step out of the car. Put your hands on the car.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what you're doing.
Spread your feet for me.
Oh, he's asking the cop. Hey, can I ask what you're doing? That's what he's asking the cop.
Can I ask what you're doing?
What are you doing here?
I'm just driving.
You meeting anybody?
No.
Okay. Oh, man.
You're meeting anybody? Then didn't he say, "Oh man"?
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. All right.
Yeah, listen to those cuffs click.
You got anything on you I should know about?
No.
All right. Just wait a few.
Got any Super Bowl tickets for February?
Probably could have worked that out if he would have, talked to him in advance.
Is this a rental car?
Yeah.
What are you doing in town?
Yeah, so they don't know who he is yet, and you heard the cop say rental car. I guess he acknowledges it's a rental car. What are you doing in town?
You from here?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I live in Gordon.
Okay. You're just driving around East Palestine?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got me in this wrong. You got it.
You want me to just take them to your car or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Going over here.
Yeah.
You're gonna go on the passenger side.
Yeah, so this is this is the body cam footage.
Yeah.
This is awful.
Sweet.
That one was easy.
Yeah. That was super easy despite doing a circle here.
And then one additional chunk of the body cam footage. Here we go.
You got more cash in his wallet, dude. You got cash.
So the cops like going through his wallet. They're commenting on how much cash he's got.
He's a billionaire.
Yeah. The hooker deal was like, what, 140 or 160? Was that the The hooker deal was, I think, what, 140?
Those are the numbers I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had that much cash on him. They
He's
seized
a real estate guy.
He's a real estate guy.
He's got all the money. Wow.
So the cops are commenting on how much cash he has. It wasn't like that much cash. We got a couple $100.
It's crazy the people that do this. Right. Like that, they could do whatever they want. Like they could do other things. Yeah. They could go other ways. But it's wild.
But no, he was trying to pick up a hooker online on some website allegedly.
I don't know if I need the cop commentary.
Yeah, we got a lot of cop commentary
Yeah,
here. We do.
yeah.
We got a little play-by-play action.
It's right here. He has 2 phones.
All right, I'm gonna send a couple text messages. Tell me see which one goes off.
Did you just send them? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's the news girl. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, take that one. Chunky Newcastle.
And can you take a picture of that? Screenshot that or picture, or just take a picture of your phone of that phone.
Oh, is he like texting with the...
He's texting the device without Jed around to see that it illuminated with a test message.
Gotcha. All
So
right.
he could say, we contacted this phone. Right. Here's our test message after we arrested
So
him.
so the 49ers dude, he was in contact with who he thought was the prostitute, but it was a police sting operation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. And then, the NFL is checking to see if the prostitution bust of Jed York, if it violates the league's personal conduct policy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably does.
I mean, this is why the personal conduct is there.
I don't have it in front of me, but I'm thinking it probably does.
You can't recite it off the top of my head.
Listen, it probably does. So, NFL, we're going to check to see if this violates the personal conduct.
Does he get suspended for
we'll
a
see.
year? Because this is really damning video. This is a lot of publicity on this.
Not a good look.
No.
Not a good look. Yeah, so, and then, folks are getting in on the action, getting some digs in. There was a Nevada brothel that is offering Jed York lessons on legal prostitution. So there's a brothel out in Nevada saying, hey, Jed, just come here. It's legal. You don't have to sneak around in some rental car with a couple of cell phones, trying to pick up hookers online.
Yeah, come out to us.
Yeah. So Dina Duff, the madam and general manager at Sherry's Ranch Brothel in Pahrump. What is that? Is that Nye County?
He should have gone to Pahrump.
Yeah, he should have gone to Pahrump.
You want a little bit of rump?
Got to get some rump in Pahrump. Exactly. Offering Jed some advice and also fellow NFL owners some lessons on how to legally hire sex workers. Yeah, come on out to Nevada, outside of Clark County.
Yeah, schedule more games against against the Raiders.
So she's sitting down. She's got a whole bunch of women behind her. It's like, hey, look at this lineup.
Wow.
Yeah, probably a lot better than what you probably would have gotten with some kind of Ohio trailer park encounter.
I mean, an Ohio trailer park daytime hooker. What was this guy expecting?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And then, additionally, More bad news for the 49ers. And as I said a little earlier, this has a local connection. Do you know what this is? What other 49er news has come out that might have a local connection here to the Tampa Bay area?
Something involving Mike Evans? Oh, no.
Yep. And you know what? There's a common thread here because the owner of the 49ers had a groin issue, and so does Mike Evans. Apparently, he's questionable right now because he's got a groin issue. So you got Mike Evans with the 49ers, who obviously fled the Buccaneers to sign with the 49ers. He's got some kind of groin problem. And then, of course, we've got the owner of the team. I would say that's groin related.
I would think so. Same region.
He's going to meet up for some groin action, right?
Both parts have to be manipulated.
Yeah, so 49ers wide receiver Mike Evans, former Buccaneer. Yeah, reports say that Evans is currently suffering from a groin injury, missing practice. He left practice early twice over the past week. Yeah, he's not made any appearances during preseason for the 49ers after joining this offseason.
All right, Micah.
Yeah, from what? 12 seasons here in Tampa Bay with the Buccaneers.
I hope your junk gets fixed. What do you say about a groin injury? Hope your wiener feels better.
Hope your groin feels better.
I mean, what is that?
Hey, an owner of the San Francisco 49ers, I hope your groin is feeling better as well.
It probably feels pretty miserable right about now.
Wow. All right, this is some crazy audio. This is a pilot for Delta Airlines that fell ill during a flight, and he gets on the radio to like air traffic control, and he's trying to say, "Hey, we got a problem here. I'm sick, and I need to go to the hospital." Holy crap! A Delta Airlines flight from Los Angeles to Boston was forced to divert to Detroit after the captain became ill. This was mid-flight on Tuesday, on August 25th, a couple of days ago. During communications with air traffic control, the sick captain can be heard telling the controller he needs to go to the hospital. Delta confirmed the flight landed safely and was recrewed before continuing to Boston. The nature of the illness was not disclosed.
This is like the plot of Airplane, the movie.
Yeah, listen, it had the fish.
Oh.
Here, listen.
This is the captain. I'm the one that's ill. I'm going to taxi the jet to the gate, and then I need to go to the hospital. Metro Tower, Delta 437, emergency aircraft, visual 22 left.
Delta 437, Metro Tower, runway 22 left, clear to land, wind 190 at diner.
Clear to land, 22 left.
God, he doesn't sound good.
No.
Hold on. Why is the first officer not speaking? Why is the captain sounds like, I don't feel well, I got to live. What? Why isn't the, and it starts, listen to the audio as it plays. I got another minute left. He's getting worse and worse. Why isn't the FO, the first officer, why isn't he talking? And, I mean, who landed the plane? Did the first officer land? I mean, I'm hoping the sick cap, he sounds like he's about to keel over at any moment.
Alpha 10 is the gate. This is the captain. I'm the one that's ill. I'm going to taxi the jet to the gate, and then I need to go to the hospital.
Roger. Delta 437, you can plan to exit at Yankee 2. They'll give you the quickest route to the gate.
Yankee 2, copy.
I mean, listen, this guy sounds like he's about to pass out.
437, roll out to Yankee 2, turn left there. Juliet, call the ramp.
Yankee 2, left, and we'll call the ramp, Delta 437.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it is getting progressively worse.
He's on death's door.
What the hell's wrong with this guy?
Is he dying? Is he actively dying?
I don't have a condition update on this guy, but this is crazy.
And our new gate's Alpha 13.
Roger, same instructions.
Copy. Yeah, we need some help here, Delta 437. It says the gate's Alpha 13, but it doesn't look like it exists.
What'd you say your gate is?
It said Alpha 13 gate route. They just sent us this.
Oh, can you put...
He can't even remember.
Oh, my God.
I don't think you're able to fit in that being a 7.5.
Yeah, I think Alpha 10. It's still Alpha 10. Yeah, they just sent us a gate. It says Alpha 13, but We're going to continue to Alpha 10. Copy that. Yeah, I see Alpha 10. I think they're waiting for us. Copy that.
I think I heard it might be a 7.5, being, a 757, and, certain aircraft,
can't fit at certain gates.
At certain gates, exactly.
Oh, my God. This guy sounds terrible.
So I don't have it. See if you can search. As of last night when I saw this, I don't see an update.
What airline?
Delta.
Delta, pilot, sick. Hospital.
Yeah. Wow. Delta apologized to customers for the delay in their travel. The incident clearly is an example of why it's important to have two pilots on the flight deck. Yeah. Sick pilot.
Yeah, the guy diverts from L.A. to Boston, stops in Detroit.
Yeah, there's been a couple of these. Last year, a Southwest Airlines captain, he fell sick during a flight from Vegas to Columbus, Ohio, and requiring a passenger who happened to be a pilot to assist the co-pilot. I remember that story. Andrew, turn your microphone on. What were you saying?
I believe his co-pilot was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, please stop.
Okay, hold on. So when I first heard you in my ear,
I thought you said Korean.
I thought you said
Korean.
His co-pilot was Korean.
What does that have to do with anything?
Does he not know how to communicate with a tower?
the Korean co-pilots can't speak English. So
But you said Kareem.
So
okay.
the captain on death's doorstep has a hello. This is the captain's. I can't.
Oh, you don't look good, Captain. I fly the plane now. Can you talk to tower?
Good luck, everybody.
Okay. Let's put this board on the ground.
All right. So, have you found anything about the condition of the pilot?
Hey, man, this is pretty bad. You need to be diverted to the nearest suitable airfield.
Who said that? You're just reading a quote. I don't know who's that quote attributed to. Who do we have any update on the? We don't have an update on the pilot.
No, there's no update.
No,
I don't know if he had food poisoning, indigestion.
You were reading a quote from
I don't know
from an aviation consultant.
Well,
all right, but yeah, we have nothing on the condition of the pilot. I mean, did he survive? I mean, the guy sounded like he was about to die.
Because he sounds like he's going to die. Right? Yes.
Oh my God! I'll tell you what's getting weirder and weirder is this whole Chris Hansen To Catch a Predator deal.
The movie?
Yeah, no, well, it's not really the movie itself. It's just the situation that Chris Hansen finds himself in with the movie company, with A24. So this weekend, right?
Yes.
Opens this weekend. It's the biopic on Chris Hansen, the guy from NBC Dateline's To Catch a Predator. And it's just getting stranger. Listen to this headline. Chris Hansen will decide if he's suing over Robert Pattinson movie about his life if he ever gets to see it. What do you mean? Just go to the theater today. I'm sure there are theaters that are opening up today on Thursday.
Radio stations might have had premieres last night for the movie.
Yeah. I mean, this story is just getting just more bizarre.
What's going on now?
So, To Catch a Predator legend Chris Hansen maintains a genially optimistic attitude about the new Robert Pattinson movie. The movie called Prime Time is about To Catch a Predator,
Chris Hansen.
and Chris Hansen. But, he went to see the movie, a private screening, but they wanted he claims they wanted him to sign this oppressive non-disclosure agreement, an NDA, and he refused. They turned him away. They didn't show him the movie. And it just sounds like it's getting contentious. And now there's clamoring. Hansen told Page 6 that Buzzy Studio A24 only told him about Primetime starring Robert Pattinson in May of this year. And when he tried to see it in a screening last week, he was turned away because he didn't sign what he said was an onerous NDA.
I mean, can it be?
Now he says that he's left to see the flick in theaters like everyone else when it comes out on, September 5th. I don't think it's this weekend.
Okay.
No, it looks like it's September 5th for Prime Time To Catch a Predator.
No, it says September 25th.
What? What the? This says September 5th in the New York Post.
All right, so the AI...
when the hell does the movie come out?
All right, the AI overview.
That's got to be wrong. Anyway.
Okay.
So when someone makes a movie about you but won't let you see it, you have to wonder why they won't let you see it. Hansen told us of the movie, which is based on the 2007 Esquire article, Tonight on Dateline, This Man Will Die. Oh, wow. So now he's, kicking around there? He's mentioning, he could sue? All right. Andrew is saying that release date is the 25th. So I guess page 6 has it wrong, where they say September 5th.
You got to check everything these days.
Yeah, he also says, this is according to Mediaite, Chris Hansen, once the host of To Catch a Predator, told Mediaite founder Dan Abrams on yesterday, that a new film about his life is a work of fiction, saying many of the scenes depicted in the trailer never happened. The series, which aired 2004 to 2007 as part of Dateline NBC, featured Hansen confronting men who arrived at a staged home expecting to meet minors, and they were communicated with online before they were typically arrested by waiting law enforcement. Of course, Chris Hansen coming out and saying, "Oh, so why did you bring the Budweiser's, juice boxes, and condoms?" Oh, man.
I'm seeing headlines that say Chris Hansen's going to buy advertisements before all of the movies.
What?
He's going to,
like the ads before in the movie theaters?
Chris Hansen has purchased ads for his true crime streaming network, True Blue, to play before the screening of Primetime.
Oh, so he's got a network. I didn't even know he had a network called True Blue.
Yeah, well, that's why he bought the ads. The former To Catch a Predator host is the subject of the new film. We see it as an opportunity, they say. Okay.
So he did an interview with Dan Abrams and says that the trailer is overly dramatic. How could they tell the story without ever talking to anybody who is directly involved? He says the conversations that you've heard in the trailer, this Primetime To Catch a Predator deal, never took place in real life, saying, though, he hasn't seen the movie yet in its entirety, but he's saying based on the trailers, he says that it's completely invented, that the stuff that they're portraying is bogus. Which, listen, if he wasn't part of the production, part of the screenwriting of the script, I mean, do we know did they bring any people in as consultants that worked on Dateline for the actual movie?
Can the story be different enough to not give Chris Hansen any claim to it?
Well, no, because he's Chris Hansen in the movie.
The character's name is Chris Hansen?
I think it is. Yeah, the character. Yeah.
Oh.
So Robert Pattinson plays Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC.
So why did you bring the Skittles?
Why did you bring these Skittles juice boxes and this little teddy bear? Got a pack of Trojans. Why?
So creepy.
It is creepy. Oh, and with that, we're going to call it a day. Oh, you know what? I'm going to shut off the usual show close music.
All right.
Yeah. I'm going to shut off the usual show close music, and I think we're going to play different show close music. I think this is much more fitting. Well, we'll play the old Dateline closer music. What do you think?
I love it.
I'm Chris Hansen. And we'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Please, let's be careful out there, everybody.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the